alpino, dove non si escludono locali più maschi.
Jadoo Mantar, Jadoo Mantar, Jadoo Mantar. You are going into the future.
Ogni famiglia è composta da un maschio e 5 femmine, ognuna delle quali riproduce da 1 a 3 animaletti per cucciolata. Io faccio il fotografo e quando ho fame vedo tutto bianco e nero.
È il calcare. Il calcare graffia e graffio dopo graffio rovina il tuo bucato, come rovina la lavatrice.
हाँ, हर बार
माँ, तुमने कैसे चमकदार सफेद बना दिया?
नया रॉबिन फैब्रिक व्हाइटनर, एक सुविधाजनक सैशे में।
ये डिटर्जेंट टिकिया
लेकिन आप तो हमेशा महंगी वाली टिकिया
लेती थी, जब वही महंगे दामों वाली क्वालिटी, वही सफेदी, वही झाग, कम दामों में मिले, तो कोई ये क्यों ले? हो न ले?
मान गए
किसे?
आपकी पार की नजर और निर्मा सुपर दोनों को।
अब निर्मा सुपर, धुलाई का सुपर दाम, दाम है भी कम।
brevissimo flash meteorologico, iniziando dalle temperature di oggi, le temperature minime di questa notte, le minime notturne. La sensibile diminuzione sul nord Italia con valori di primato del freddo, meno 14 osservate Bolzano, Aosta, meno 11 Torino, meno 10 Cuneo, meno 12 Milano. La diminuzione è stata risentita anche in alcune regioni del sud Italia, a prevalso un aumento sulla Calabria. E adesso direi di passare immediatamente alla teleimmagine del satellite Meteosat sull'Italia, eccola per mostrarvi. Il gran freddo, il gelo, ma il tutto secco potremmo dire. Qualche banco di foschia sulla pianura padana, ma il cielo sereno, l'arco delle Alpi nere. Poi praticamente dall'altezza di Rimini e verso il sud è tutta la intensa copertura nuvolosa legata a un sistema depressionario estremamente complesso che adesso, prima di mostrarvi il quadro europeo, io desidero darvi lo schema, anche se previsto per domani, è poco diverso da quello qua. Immaginate oggi ricevete probabili nevicate nella nottata di oggi localmente, anche in pianura in quanto le temperature rimangono basse. Poco nuvoloso, variabile la fascia centrale, peggioramento sulle regioni nord-occidentali, in estensione il giorno seguente, cioè il giorno 8, non domani, a tutto il nord della penisola. La temperatura di conseguenza rimane sui valori attuali. Grazie, arrivederci.
सही सही शॉट यानी ताकत न कम न ज्यादा जैसे मोनाको मोनाको
Hello everyone. Happy Tuesday.
सही नमकीन
How are y'all doing?
कम
day? Certainly hope so. I think we are at the point where we do need a full-time employee or intern. JV S&P, JV Enterprises needs JVE, I guess is what we can just start using the acronym for. Definitely needs someone to follow this little guy around full time. We had a camera set up. He was so cute, cuddling right next to me as we started the countdown. And then he went into the kitchen. Then he went into the living room all the way until we got what we have now. Oh shit, I need to. This has like a bunch of be right back stuff on it. But he then immediately just plopped down right on top of his favorite toy. Started sleeping. So cute. But how are y'all doing? Hope you're having a good start to your week. We had a pretty rocky Sunday. Pretty, mediocre. Get started back into the swing of things Monday. Thank you for those who did join in with us yesterday. We had a really long discussion about the current state of political affairs and recent Supreme Court rulings and a lot of commentary on that. So I'll try not to hammer or go too deep into a lot of that, for the remaining time up until the election, but no promises. We may need to just, have a few just chatting specific streams, or to have some streams that are dedicated specifically to talking about political issues, political turmoil, and directing people back towards things like the Senate.gov, Supreme Court, and other websites where you can access a lot of these information or a lot of these details and documents in real time. Since I did get a couple of messages thanking me for directing people towards that. So thank you also to those who have been highly engaged in Discord and in other, mediums, mostly Discord, where it helps me know that's my barometer for whether the content that we're putting out is enjoyable or not. Obviously, we also had some not so fun things, which I have addressed in my own Discord or other stuff, mainly just due to a single person that were, I think mostly covered, where I tried to be as matter of fact about the situation as possible. So if anyone has concerns, but also has suggestions, recommendations, praise, criticism, otherwise, do feel free to DM me anytime. I really, really do appreciate and love, how much people have been engaged or waking up as I did today, as well as yesterday. Yesterday, maybe a little bit less fun messages waking up to address, but stuff that I still would rather people reach out or ask questions or be engaged than just wonder, or also have to, worry about bringing it up or be calculated in whether or not they do bring it up in chat while I'm live. I'm obviously, as everyone who's been in my chat, for better or worse, knows, more than willing to address things, call out certain situations, discuss even highly contentious or politically divisive topics in real time while I'm live. But I'm always willing to converse, have discourse on things like Discord and other platforms without it needing to devolve into some kind of like weird memery, or, as much as I love exchanging gifts and getting into memes from a fun perspective, I usually try not to inject that type of commentary when discussing more serious things, especially when those of you who have been reaching out or have been, highly engaged, I really, again, appreciate the level of attention and even questioning that you've had about, statements I've made or things that have come up in situations that have happened throughout our streams. So I'd be lying if I said that wasn't the type of community I've been hoping to build, where people are actively involved, highly engaged, and where people really do seem to give a genuine shit about making sure things can be improved, rather than just, treating it like a troll or something like that. As much as I can accept some level of trollery, I think that's probably, especially while live, not the best place or time for some of those things. Or when having serious discussions about it, I appreciate those who have engaged and have had lots of great commentary or really, really been wonderful in building a lot of, connections and things outside of the stream itself. So that all said, I think we can transition into some news. And there was a little bit longer preface, but I had some comments and questions or got into some longer discussions with some people via Discord about the political state of affairs or about my commentary, which came up yesterday, where we played not only NPR's news hour as we are getting ready to right now, but also got into the Wall Street Journal reporting on the Supreme Court decision and a much longer discussion about that decision itself. So if anyone wants to have those discussions or would love to have those conversations, do feel free to reach out to me anytime. I want to be mindful of not having hour-and-a-half long news starts to all of my streams if I can. But we also were able to even get the coverage of our Chef Tank episode from last week with the Nurse Huckleberry channel highlighted and published. All of that, including the stream from yesterday, are also now up on YouTube. So I've been trying to do a better job of making sure all of that stuff gets published in its entirety without editing, or I guess the highlight is technically an edit, but it's just a clip of the full stream, which is also published in its entirety. So if anyone ever wants to dive into topics we've already discussed.
This message comes from NPR sponsor, the Nature Conservancy. By working across communities, oceans, and isles, the Nature Conservancy is delivering solutions for the planet and building a future where people and nature thrive. Learn more at nature.org/solutions.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Shay Stevens. The judge in the New York fraud case against former President Trump is delaying sentencing until September at the earliest. This following the Supreme Court's ruling that presidents have substantial immunity from prosecution for acts committed in office. Trump was originally scheduled for sentencing next week. The delay gives him time to appeal his conviction on 34 criminal counts. President Biden will take more than a few questions during next week's NATO summit in Washington. As NPR's Deepa Shivaram reports, Biden is under pressure to participate in events where there is not a teleprompter.
In her first briefing since last week's debate, White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre repeatedly said Biden's performance was just a, quote, bad night.
He's talked about his age, he's joked about his age many times before. And so you heard that directly from, and we are acknowledging what people are seeing.
She said the president wasn't on any medications and that the White House wants to turn the page from the debate. But voters and many in the Democratic Party still have concerns over the president's ability to win re-election and do the job for another term. Deepa Shivaram, NPR News, the White House.
A new CNN poll shows 75% of voters believe the Democratic Party would have a better chance in the November elections if President Biden was not in the race. The number drops to 56% when narrowing the survey to only Democrats and Democratic-leaning voters. In a hypothetical matchup between Biden and Donald Trump, CNN finds that Biden trails the former president by 6 points, while Vice President Harris trailed Trump by only 2 points. The CNN poll was conducted days after last week's presidential debate. Former New York City Mayor Rudy Giuliani has lost his law license over his false and defamatory statements about the 2020 election. More from NPR's Quill Lawrence.
A New York State appellate court found that Giuliani, quote, baselessly attacked and undermined the integrity of this country's electoral process while acting as a personal attorney to former President Donald Trump. Giuliani has declared bankruptcy in the face of a $148 million judgment against him for defaming 2 Georgia election workers as part of a disinformation campaign claiming that Joe Biden didn't win in 2020. In a sharply worded judgment revoking his license to practice law in New York State, the court found Giuliani deliberately violated fundamental tenets of the legal profession and actively contributed to the national strife that followed the 2020 election, quote, for which he is entirely unrepentant. Quill Lawrence, NPR News, New York.
The Department of Homeland Security says it has deported 116 migrants to China. DHS says it was the first large charter flight in 5 years. The repatriations occurred last weekend. According to DHS, more than 37,000 Chinese nationals were arrested along the southern border last year. This is NPR. The Biden administration is preparing to send an additional $2.3 billion in military aid to Ukraine. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin says Ukraine is not battling Russia by itself. Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky is urging Western nations to ease their restrictions on the use of their weapons inside of Russia. Zelensky says Moscow dropped more than 800 bombs on his country last week alone. Hurricane Beryl remains a Category 4 storm as it moves quickly over the Caribbean towards Jamaica, the Cayman Islands, and Haiti. The storm is blamed for at least 6 deaths since making landfall in Grenada and other Windward Islands. NPR's Debbie Elliott has the latest.
Beryl has already set records as the strongest hurricane to form this early in the Atlantic hurricane season, fueled by record warm ocean waters. National Hurricane Center Director Michael Brennan says people in Beryl's path should prepare for dangerous hurricane conditions.
We're expecting devastating hurricane-force winds, life-threatening storm surge, damaging waves in portions of Jamaica and the Cayman Islands Wednesday into Wednesday night. Residents in these areas should be listening to their local officials and rush any preparations to completion.
He says mudslides and flooding from heavy rains are also a threat. Debbie Elliott, NPR News.
On Wall Street, stocks closed higher today, with the Dow Jones Industrial Average gaining 162 points. The Nasdaq Composite Index rose 149 points, and the S&P 500 added 33. U.S. futures are lower in after-hours trading. I'm Shay Stevens. This is NPR.
This message comes from NPR sponsor Mint Mobile. From the gas pump to the grocery store, inflation is everywhere. So Mint Mobile is offering premium wireless starting at just $15 a month. To get your new phone plan for just $15, go to mintmobile.com/switch.
All right. This is also where I mentioned I am not directly affiliated with NPR, but those who have joined in or who have been sticking around for a lot of the starts to this, it is fun to watch the numbers tick up and down, especially for those when I'm doing the just chatting category who probably find us and are like, what the fuck is going on? I really do appreciate you hanging around for a lot of this stuff. And where the only comments I'm going to make today, rather than talking about the ruling, which is insane in and of itself, is that this was expected, but where we now see the criminal sentencing being delayed for the trial or for the case in which he was found guilty and convicted of 34 felony counts, again, by a jury of his peers. Even during the debate, he talked about like a crooked judge, a crooked political system, challenging essentially our entire court system, but without acknowledging the fact that he was convicted by a jury of his peers selected by his defense team. So it is insane to see that we have a convicted felon who has been previously supportive of domestic terrorism and an attack on our nation's capital, leading in points. Saw a funny quote earlier today that said, even if you believe that Alfred might not have been capable of cleaning the Batcave, or like entire Batcave due to his age, you wouldn't select the Joker as the next best alternative. So I think that is a pretty apt comparison, since we are now talking about a former TV star who has been shown to have engaged in at least paid acts, whether he wants to say they were sexual or not, with a former sex worker while his wife was pregnant with a child, which would normally be, I feel like, disqualifying terms considering the moral standards the Republican Party claims to uphold in general. But while doing so, also committing 34 felonies to which a jury of his peers, U.S. citizens, selected by his defense team, found him guilty of 34 felony accounts regarding falsifying business records in relation to hush money payments made to that adult film actor. So even without getting into or being judgmental about whether or not that is something that should be morally reprehensible, which is not something I'm passing judgment on right now, it is pretty insane to see him still trying to deny this entire situation and attacking the judge or attacking the entire court system despite this verdict being passed down by a jury of American citizens. So we've touched on this point a few times in the past, but I don't see, again, many news agencies, or even, if I can be critical of NPR, them talking about that portion, or how he carefully and in a somewhat calculated way attacked the justice system, which the most recent Supreme Court ruling would give him even more, or any president, technically even Biden as a sitting president, more power over, rather than really giving a defensible position against these 34 felony accounts. Apparently, a jury of United States citizens selected by his defense team, we'll just repeat it for the third time today, found him guilty of those crimes, and that is where that conviction was passed down. Not because of any DA or governor or judge, which is what he's tried to cast that light on. I do think it's kind of insane to see this many people getting killed in a stampede, which is something that also didn't even make the news for NPR, but where the Associated Press earlier reported 15,000 people had gathered for this event, where over 100 people were killed in stampedes, which it's still not like fully clear what triggered the panic following this event, but to see this many people, or this large of a loss of life in just what would normally be a large gathering, raises question as to whether or not, some of these things and some of these gatherings, or especially in situations like this where initial reports said organizers had permission to host 5,000 people. More than 15,000 people came to this event, hosted by a Hindu preacher, who also used to be apparently a police officer, is something that I think there should be additional scrutiny placed on any situation in which over 100 human beings lose their life outright. But going back to some of our original commentary, I do think it is sad to get to see, especially from individuals who are also pretty up there in age themselves, calling on people to withdraw due to age, and where when asked about who they would want to have replacing, they don't actually have a full statement. So I see this being almost or a full replacement they want to promote, or that they would support. So it seems very much like 2016 all over again, where you had Bernie leading in some polls, but a number of people and the DNC not being supportive in order to push an agenda for a candidate who had already come under large scrutiny, and where many members had called for them to step down or withdraw from the election, and where that led to, arguably, even just looking at the numbers, a divisive vote on the left, which allowed for the original Trump presidency. It wasn't because you had an overwhelming people convert over or shift over. You had a large number, a significant portion of the electorate, almost 40% of voting eligible voters, which is, there's a lot of nuances to this, like stats and the statistics behind voting eligible people, but those who had already been registered as Democrats didn't switch over to Republicans. They just didn't vote in 2016. And if we have that happen again in 2024, it's I don't know. It will be a travesty. These types of things, including even just the right and ability to vote, should be taken very seriously. And the questions we should be asking shouldn't be whether or not someone who's 3.5 years older than the person they're running against seems like they are as cognitively proficient as they could have been 20 years ago, when, going back even just 10 or 15 years ago, the average age of those running for office was over a decade younger than it is now, or has been for even the last 3 elections, 12 years. But where I don't see many people who are 2 decades younger, which would be pretty close to, the generation right above me, or even those who are only maybe 10 or 12 years older than me, running for office, or giving a shit, or even counting as those who are casting votes. So I hate seeing this level of divisiveness just months before the election. The election's in November, and we now have people calling for Biden to step down, but without offering an alternative, without providing another, opponent or proponent they support. So I do love that there were some hard questions in here. I hope you're asking the other guy the exact same question, referring to former President Donald Trump, who is 78 years old, but where that doesn't seem to be the primary focus right now. The primary focus seems to be on Biden, and where I also wish he would have done better in the debate. But if you consider even just the number of false statements made in that debate, the numbers are staggering. And fuck out of here, CNN, for not doing a good job fact checking or for using the time where mics could be muted to call out outright lies and misleading statements that were made multiple times, primarily by former President Donald Trump. And instead, after the fact, zoning in or zooming in on just the missteps or misspeaks and stutters made by current President Biden. I really hope the United States public and voting eligible public can ask themselves what they think would be better for our current democratic system. And if they think it is a person who is literally now a convicted felon, who was supportive of people who stormed and attacked our nation's capital, attacking police, calling for the death of the current sitting vice president at the time, I don't know. I hate to draw black and white lines here, or to say that there isn't always some gray area in these situations. But unlike 2016, where you had a strong and in many cases polled leader in certain areas, especially like Vermont with Bernie Sanders versus Hillary, we are now in July before November, and there's no other candidate who's being put forward. Jon Stewart is the biggest thing I've seen mentioned in news that I've watched for the last 72 hours as a potential replacement for Joe Biden, despite Jon Stewart not ever wanting to be part of actual politics and outright saying they would never run for office. So if we're trying to pitch TV star against TV star, I do think Jon Stewart could poll better, but that is not a viable alternative if they don't want to fucking run for office. So anyways, we'll leave that there. I don't want to berate or belabor this subject too much or kind of be too negative about the whole issue, but I just cannot believe that I'm even starting to see in my own feeds and in my own social media a large number of people who, very similar to 2016, and people who are critical of Hillary, let's be clear, for like the email controversy and stuff like that doesn't amount to convictions, 30 plus convictions of felonies for misusing and not disclosing funds used to be paid to a former porn star while their wife was pregnant at the time, or on top of that, also
Hell
having
yeah.
another case.
Thank you, Carlos JVC, for the sub.
God damn it, Carlos. About even larger numbers of classified document mishandling. Welcome in, Carlos. My sexy baldy. Hey. How are you? I don't know if you heard my response yesterday. Thank you for 8 months in a row. That is my entire eligible subscription time, which is awesome. I think 9 months technically as of July, but I don't think I can hold you or anyone who didn't subscribe on like day one last year for not being at the very beginning, but as a founding member and one of the first 10 subs, thank you very, very much for all of the support. You deserve all of it. I'm sorry if yesterday, when I was also showing our Chef Tank stuff, you didn't see my response, but I did respond yesterday, and very, very much appreciate you tuning in and being supportive over time. It's becoming clear as we get closer to the election. One more trimester and we get the year. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel conflicted in the way I talk about some of this stuff, because Even compared to, I mean, we had 8 people in our stream, which isn't a lot, but like during the countdown at the very beginning. And same thing yesterday. We had over 20 people in before I started going into and listening to 15 minutes of the Wall Street Journal coverage of the Supreme Court stuff. And I get that this isn't the most attractive or engaging content, and that a lot of people want to tune out from this kind of stuff because they're hearing it in lots of places, but don't really want to deal with it, or don't think that they have the capacity to be able to make an impact, or that their vote doesn't matter, which is something, and I'm hearing even from people I know. So, I don't know. I get that this isn't stuff that people come to Twitch for. I totally understand that. I've received criticism from even larger streamers and people who I really appreciate, going back to my earlier comments at the beginning of the stream, who are willing to give me that kind of candid, raw feedback. But if no one else is really doing this, at least in this kind of honest, real Associated Press or NPR only fashion, or if the people who are doing it are then also focusing on the Fox News and CNNs and flashy bullshit that they can provide more colorful commentary around, the easier things to just call out as direct bullshit or direct lies. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm doing the best public service with my streams or that I consider myself holier than those. Minecraft was down for like 7 hours a day on my server? No. No, my Minecraft server's been up. Oh, no Xbox? Oh, you play on Xbox? I didn't know that. Yeah, mine... I'm going to double check in the corner here. I mean, I've never played on Xbox, to be honest. Okay, we'll transition this. Although it doesn't really matter. Yeah, our server hasn't gone down. It's been up for over 4 days straight. It has been up since I was at the wellness retreat. Open and live, even for people to come in and TNT spawn if they so chose. While I was out of the area, out of the city, out of the county. And honestly, it was up and live even before that. The only reason I did restart it right before then was because when I came back, I noticed there was an update. But since there hasn't been an update, or the only updates that have come out since then have been beta updates for 1.20 or 1.21. We haven't updated it since then. No, the Xbox login thing was down since they made everyone switch their accounts from Mojang to Microsoft. Most people were locked out. I used my computer, but it wouldn't let me log in. Well, I mean, here, we'll just open it up. Because to be fair, they have been at the launcher, whether you're on console or PC or anything, telling people how to migrate their accounts or even obtain both the live account, like the Microsoft Live, and Mojang account for literally a year. Or like over a year. Basically, since they bought them. That's been one of the things they've had news about. Here, I guess we'll just open up one of these randomly. Because that never goes wrong. But no, I mean, I totally understand that some people also just don't read any of this shit and don't give a flying fuck about any of this. Oh, they don't even have it listed on here anymore. Maybe because the account mergers and transitions have already taken place. But I feel like they've been talking about it for a really long time. And where anyone who's bought it... Well, I would imagine some of the stuff I saw from yesterday was that people were having issues if they hadn't created... If you buy it right now... Am I logged in? No, I'm not. If you buy it right now, you get both versions, right? Like, if you choose to buy regular Minecraft, it even just straight up tells you get both the Java and live version or Windows version. Yeah, both of these come with Java and Bedrock. So I would imagine for Xbox, it was people who only previously owned a version that wasn't what they were requiring them to have to sign in with a live account on, which is now Microsoft owned. But I could be wrong. You can also just go see what the people are saying. Oh, I hate this fucking ad-ridden new UI. Minecraft is now under new management 8 days ago. So this is some of the stuff I read about, or where they were talking about. Not only did they force migration, now you can't even play the game without connection to Minecraft servers. If you were playing on the Java account, like some of this stuff on the authentication part, this is some of the stuff I saw, which is more about people who had not done account migration, which has been something they've been talking about for a pretty long time. And where I wasn't a huge fan of it either. I loved when it was fully owned by Mojang, and where at least, even when Microsoft came in, they said they would support Java forever, but where that's technically, I guess, kind of up in the air. And there are differences between Java and Bedrock editions, but I hope they continue supporting the Java edition in perpetuity, like they've said they would. I also don't know, can you do this to see all the articles? No, you still can't. So I don't like this either. They used to let you see like a list of all updates that were ever published. And there is probably some convoluted way to see all of that, but where now it is Mojang TM, a Microsoft corporation, and where they don't have all of the previous update stuff, which used to be published as kind of like its own blog by Mojang, now seems much more carefully curated. So I'm not defending Microsoft here. I am just saying those that don't know how to migrate their accounts have literally probably just not been reading anything or signed in or following the instructions that have been out there in the world for like over a year. Which, you know, I don't know if you want to say that that's the people who bought the game without ever saying they should ever need to link it to some live.com account or something. It's a complicated issue, but I do think knowing that you might lose access to some of those things if you didn't choose to migrate your stuff or link your account prior to then. Like, when did they announce some of that? It had to have been a long fucking time ago. Like, they do still have the release patch notes right here, but I don't see the notes about the account mergers or migration requirements. Yeah, we're now getting pretty far back. Back into the times in which I used to actually host a much larger server. Account migration. But it used to even have like a warning thing when you'd sign in on Java. Oh no. I'm not gonna. I thought it would be a top page about this. Oh, well, this goes back pretty far. 1.16. They talk about being able to do this. We're on 1.21. So, just like the end of life for Windows 7, Windows 10, all of that stuff, I know there will be lots of people who get upset when those things do end, myself included, since I clearly, as you can see here, have not upgraded to Windows 11, and have done everything in my power to prevent that from being forced upon me. But I do think it's important to like read things and to understand when those things might impact you, so that on the day they do formally transition certain things over, you don't rage about being blindsided or get upset as though like this information hasn't been out there for a long period of time. Yeah, it does look like there were a lot of people who were upset. I'm just looking at some of this on the side. Logged into my actual Reddit. So many people angry. Oh boy. Well, yeah. I don't love everything that Minecraft has, or that Microsoft has been doing, especially even with Minecraft, but at least they still have been able to support a large number of the original development team, and where they seem to be exclusively supporting a large portion of the Java, well, not exclusively, they seem to be supporting a large portion of the Java team, which they said that they would continue supporting before the Bedrock edition, which was exclusively supported by Mojang. But yeah, it looks like the authentication issue causing Minecraft.net unable to verify game ownership. Yeah, and we're looking at the support page here. I'll just show you what I'm looking at now, because the stuff from Reddit linked me to Twitter, and where Xbox Live authentication stuff, where they linked back to some of the stuff tied to them saying make sure that your account is set up on like the Bedrock systems. So sucks if their Xbox stuff doesn't work. I really hope that doesn't end up ever having issues on the Java side. I did also see or heard through a message that I had while I was live last night, so I'm sorry for anyone who continued following up on some of the commentary that we had about Minecraft yesterday, but somebody had asked me if we were going to be linking the Sauce SMP with the JV SMP, because Sauce had made a comment, I guess, on his stream about using like multiverse or something to have a portal between Sauce SMP and JV SMP. I'll be fully honest and transparent. I don't think I'm going to install multiverse on the JV SMP. If I did, we would still have the issue of making sure that I was whitelisting everyone that he is whitelisting, or that he and his other fellow OP members and mods are whitelisting. And I don't know that that's something I feel comfortable doing. I don't know what kind of like selection criteria, application process, or approval process they have, but without getting too deep into the details, I do not even give myself OP permissions. So to not have to rehash all the shenanigans that we were getting into the other night, I haven't heard a good justification for why certain people, let alone multiple people, need OP on the Sauce SMP server, let alone having to worry about whether or not I'm allowing everyone that all 3+ or 3 whatever that they whitelist get whitelisted on my server. So I'd rather our server, or my server, JV SMP, to remain open at all times without even me needing to have OP, which is totally doable for anybody who pushes back and says like, you need OP to moderate or to ban people. No, you don't. You can do that from the console. And you shouldn't need to like find them in creative mode in order to do that. But on top of that, in order to have those things linked from a multiverse perspective, you then need to find some way to like rsync or sync the whitelist files or whitelist configurations, which I've treated very carefully, to the point where I've also been called out or considered hypercritical, since I've traditionally only whitelisted people who have been highly engaged in multiple avenues, or who I've known for many, many, many months. Most of the people who have been whitelisted on JVSMP, I have known for 6 months or more, or even been at least engaging in my streams for multiple months. So adding a bunch of randos that are being more so closely moderated on another server isn't something I feel extremely comfortable doing, especially since, again, on JVSMP, there is no playing member that even has OP permissions. So worrying about whitelisting and blacklisting people, or needing to give myself OP permissions in order to do that, is not something that's really even actively crossed my mind. So I didn't respond on Discord because I was actually trying to find when that was brought up, or my response to some of that on Sauce's previous stream. But yeah, just didn't want to have to worry about adding additional commentary in Discord, since that's been kind of contentious, or not, I guess, extremely well received by some of the members who I know do have OP on the Sauce SPE server or whatever. So yeah, I'll maybe talk to Sauce or see if there's a way we can discuss things that we might want to do collaboratively off stream. But given the way things have transpired over the last few days, if I'm being 100% transparent, I don't even, like the idea of having people who've never engaged in my chat or my streams or been a part of my community being whitelisted on my server at all. So sorry if that makes anyone feel bad about that. But I take some of those things, as people who have been in my Discord know, maybe a little bit more seriously, and don't actively moderate my server because it is a real SMP server where I myself don't have the ability to just
I've made it to your office.
log in and ban people.
What are you doing here? How did you survive?
Shift illusion. Well, I agree with my word.
I forgot where we were. This is so far away. I wasn't doing a very good job of saving last night. Jackson stirs. He has a little toy. He was sleeping on top of the toy earlier. So cute. No, I agree, though. Better to be cautious. I was surprised and honored when I got an invite myself. Well, yeah, over 4 months, it was just me and 3 other people. And all 3 of those people I have known since I was in college, which, to date myself for those who are curious about my age or how old I am, was like a fucking decade ago. So, yeah, it is only relatively recent, or within the last probably 4 months, 5 months, that I've started whitelisting additional people. But again, for yourself, Adagio, or for others, Sauce included, those are people who have been not only a part of or joined in on the stream early on, but who I've had the pleasure of many meeting in person or getting to know throughout multiple engagements, multiple voice chats, things like that. Or where I've come under fire before is like whitelisting people who haven't really talked to very much, or who have more so been engaged in other people's things, and why, setting up a multiverse or something like that to link. Even if other people might trust those individuals, I don't want to have to deal with P.S. by the way, we banned so-and-so for doing such and such. Please make sure you do the same kind of bullshit.
What is that?
Oh, fuck. It's not reload. Oh, no! You just left. Yeah, let's see if we can go find him really quick. We jump into this, because it's going to be pretty nuts. I think this entire area is now filled with bad people. Yeah, let's see if we can go find him really quick. We're not leaving. We're just finding the kitty cat. Well, that was easy. He apparently got up just to sit right outside the room. But I do appreciate people. I mean, it's awesome to see, despite some of the recent controversy, which I don't think should have been that controversial, given that I feel like I was just left out of a lot of the context. But it's nice to see some of the crossover between our communities and people who are, even asking me if our servers are going to be linked and stuff like that. Like, it's great to get to see. Awesome to see that level of integration. And if I'm being fully honest, makes me feel bad saying the stuff I do say, where I'm a little bit more hesitant or skeptical, especially even given the recent defensiveness about having OP or being in creative and stuff, since I myself don't give myself those permissions. And where, as much as I'd love to have our communities be even more linked at the server level, I don't fully trust. I would never give OP to people that, I would never give anyone OP before giving it to myself. Which is part of why I totally understand when those who have it in other places can be defensive. especially having ran a server before for over 4 years where tons of people would just join and say, like, jokingly, give OP to me. But having ran servers for multiple years, you do so in a selective way where you carefully curate the community that joins them. You yourself should never need OP. Straight up. You can give yourself selective permissions through even specific plugins if you choose to run a lot of plugins through console and not ever really need to have OP. But without getting too deep into that or derailing the entire conversation about that, I would love to have our communities continue being highly integrated. I am not sorry if anyone took offense to some of the statements that I made the other night, especially relating to building in creative or being feeling that you need to have OP even for moderation purposes. There are plenty of other ways to moderate, but where I hope that isn't seen as a negative thing and me just being like hating on those people or like trying to make any specific person feel bad about that stuff. Like, that's not my intention. My intention is really to say, like, those are things I hold myself to a standard that might be considered much higher than even the commentary that was given back. We're like, yes, there are tons of worlds where you can have a full team of people that all have OP, or where you have a starting world or a world where everyone can build even in creative, but that is not what I do on my server. And if other people choose to do differently, that is entirely up to them. But I don't plan to do any of that stuff for the foreseeable future, if ever. Or if I do, we'll change the server name and we'll have a JV SMP world.
My word.
Within a multiverse.
What is that? Is that you, Morgan?
Hardly. This is January, Morgan's attempt at having a conscience. But as per usual, it's only evidence of his ego.
There's a number of responses I could make to this, Chief Ilyushin. But we are pressed for time, and Dr. Igwe is already showing signs of anxiety and disorientation.
Fine, make yourself useful, Igwe. Stand watch and keep away from the fabricator.
Yes, Chief Ilyushin. And, January.
Yeah, he's being very cuddly right now. Or when I went to go find him, he was just right outside my room. He's fed up with the touches right now. I do want to go back here because I feel like I loaded in with much more health and then immediately died. Looking at the timestamps. Pretty sure I started. So we do have 58 health. All right. Yeah.
Morgan, this is Dr. Igwe. I've made it to your office.
Igwe, what are you doing here? How did you survive?
Chief... Well,
Dr. Igwe.
My word. What is that? Is that you, Morgan?
Hardly. This is January, Morgan's attempt at having a conscience. But as per usual, it's only evidence of his ego.
There's a number of responses I could make to this, Chief Ilyushin. But we are pressed for time, and Dr. Igwe is already showing signs of anxiety and disorientation.
Fine, make yourself useful, Igwe. Stand watch and keep away from the fabricator.
Yes, Chief Ilyushin. And, January.
Because holding an explosive thing is not the best plan, but I don't know why it autosaves after the call though.
My word. What is that?
Yeah, so that's the same thing. 1:55 a.m. Yeah, that's probably what. It must be auto-saving when the call is happening.
Morgan, this is Dr.
Let's just
Igwe.
find this thing up close.
I've made it to your office.
Igwe, what are you doing here? How did you survive?
Chief Illusion. Well,
Dr. Igwe.
I would. What is that? Is that you, Morgan?
Hardly. This is January, Morgan's attempt at having a conscience. But as per usual, it's only evidence of his ego.
There's a number of responses I could make to this, Chief Illusion. But we are pressed for time, and Dr. Igwe is already showing signs of anxiety and disorientation.
Fine.
This should be the last time we listen to this call.
Stand watch and keep away from the fabricator.
Yes, Chief Illusion. And, January.
TranStar Cobalt 14 inspecting. Numbers
Thank you very much. Alright, we're gonna make a real save now. So you don't have to listen to that fucking call again. Where our AI tells everybody that we're gonna blow this entire place up. Which isn't exactly what they say, but that is the... I just don't know how to get into here. That is the implication from Chief Illusion, who we just saved the last... Ooh, I think I can just do it this way. So I was currently sleeping somewhere underneath your blankets. Jackson just took a very long nap. Or part of why we started later today, too, is I had a much longer work day than I anticipated. But he was napping next to me almost the entire time. Bye-bye. We can make weapon kits now? Nice. Excerpt from Book 2 of the Starbender Cycle from Fetcher McMarvin. As the Mordax scream flares crumpled to the ground in front of her, Mercy flexed her fingers. They ached from all the choking. Trevor rounded the corner behind her, phase pistol still smoking, cries of the Mordax hot on his heels. Mercy grunted, I don't get it, Trevor. Why did you spring me from this kill prison? I've tried to off you like 7 times. Trevor replied between blasts of his pistol, because you're the only one who's come close to killing me. Another blast. And you're the only one I can trust. We're gonna steal the Starbender prism out from under Prince Aragon's nose. Mercy could only smirk. Her fingers were feeling better already. Damn, I fucked that up pretty bad. I like to think we have fairly decent reading comprehension skills. Her fingers. Ooh, I can probably fix this. Let's fucking go! What is that thing? What is that thing? This doesn't answer any questions. Oh my god. I guess at least here I can put other stuff away. We can do stops. Also break this down. I feel like I'm missing another door in here. We need to go find Grant Lockwood. But I don't know if I need to kill this other stuff first. Probably not. Her fingies. He's not like...
Microgravity detected.
Tiny chunk. Okay. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? This game is brutal on hard mode. I better get like a fucking achievement for beating it on this If I don't, I'm gonna be very angry. Still 2? Maybe I can throw this explosive shit at him.
Concussion detected. See medical attention.
Jackson and Dajio said they love your little paws.
Gravity detected.
Oh, actually. There we go. See if I can do it this way. I don't have anything else I can throw. Maybe I can blow them all up. And they're next to something they can blow up. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even see that last time! Just keep the Fs going. That's completely fucking new. What's up, Panda? Happy Tuesday. Okay, this is gonna be much harder if there's one of those assholes here. I mean, I didn't even see that thing the last time. I still don't even see it. Where the fuck did that come from? I still don't even see that thing. You gotta be shitting me. Hope you're well today. I am very well. We had a very, very long work day, which I'm not even gonna get into. I'm currently torn actually because I'd be lying if I said there aren't portions of my job right now that I like, especially with a lot of it being, majority remote. That is very nice and a benefit I didn't have in many of my previous positions. But the insanity and also like crazy schedule. Like I worked almost like 12 and a half hours today. So that part sucks. But I can't complain too much since it's nice to have a job. But on the flip side, like here, I'll just, if I can do one more, maybe this will, sorry for the additional just chatting. Can I pull this up? Will it let me do this? Like, I'll just show you what I was looking at before. Hopefully this doesn't dox the fuck out of me. It shouldn't. I'm not signed in right now. Okay, so like this is where I live right now, right? Like LA area where stuff is pretty expensive. You get like shit, like even up here that, here, we'll filter by here first. Where we'll even keep like multifamily stuff and maybe even land on there because sometimes people just have that shit. But I think I'd probably want 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and if I'm talking about like Arizona, fucking AC. So that's pretty much all I'm gonna put here. Like AC, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. And even just filtering by that, like if you get west of actual downtown, like here, stuff gets pretty fucking expensive. You'll find a few things that are in like the 600, 700 range, like occasional items that are listed for that. But I know that seems crazy. But what I figured was like, oh, okay, so like if we're gonna move to like fucking Arizona, it should be like way cheaper, right? Like it shouldn't be as crazy expensive as here. And no, like there are some things that are cheaper, but if we talk about where my work would be, which is like right over here, there are a couple of item things that are cheaper, but are like in complete disrepair. Or as you get closer to like some of these other areas, does this have? Yeah, this is just the basic stuff, which is fine. This isn't even showing some of the higher places I was looking at. Yeah, so like the closer you get actually to like some of these areas, I mean, we're talking like this is 3.5 million. Even some of this stuff, which is like very tiny. Like if I adjust this search to 3 bedrooms, which is what my current place technically is, even though, you know, one of the bedrooms is basically just a small guest bedroom. This stuff goes up pretty significantly, where some of the best prices we see are still like $550 for stuff that needs work. It's nuts. So thinking about doing this, or even buying places, like I was looking at this earlier too, which has been up for 22 days, was built in 1948, and is selling for $700,000. And it's not like it's like, you know, multi-storied, has like a fucking gym or a theater. It does have a nice kitchen, but like it barely has a yard. Look at that fucking backyard. That's all rocks. That's more than my house I'm in right now costs. Like, to think of paying more to move to the desert in order to buy a place that needs work or looks like it built in 1939 and has not been modernized, like this. Again, is this worth $500,000 fucking dollars? I don't know. 600,000, more than $500,000. So, as much as I am excited about the idea of getting an offer for this other job, like anything that would be within a commutable area is still arguably like even above LA house prices. Like this is 800,000, has fake grass. It does have a nice patio area, but these are literally just pavers set on top of fucking mulch. Like this is just gravel and mulch. It's not like it has like a fucking pool or something cool. It has like a fountain. But like if you would have told me a decade ago that I would have been considering paying more than $750,000 for a single story home in the fucking desert, or even something like this. Like, this is not new or renovated. I don't know what this carpet or rug is covering up, but it's probably not something beautiful. I don't know. Like, this is what costs $675,000 in the market right now, at nearly like 6.5% interest rates. So, like, and I did look at some of this. This is probably one of the better ones, but it's very tiny. It's smaller like than my current place. Yeah, it is ridiculous. Like, this thing barely has a fucking living room. Like, where do you put your TV? Right there, and then your couch is there, and your fucking, this is the entrance to the house? Like, that's all the living room and dining room space you have? This is smaller than my current place. Fuck out of here. So yeah, I don't know. The cheapest stuff that's on the market is like close to what I paid now, or like stuff that looks like it's in like complete. This thing looks like someone bought this, or actually looking at the price history for even some of these, like they clearly bought this during COVID. This is the one I think it sold for like half as much. Yeah. Sold for like half as much. $269. Oh no, I thought this one, yeah, and then sold again $410, and now is listed $445, but where they didn't do any changes. Like, it's not in horrible shape, but it's tiny. Like, this shouldn't cost $500,000 fucking dollars. Anyways, I'm only showing this because this is the stuff I'm considering if I do make a move, because finding something that doesn't cost multiple millions of dollars, or honestly, like, even like this is a cool place that kind of has a second story. It's really just a single room, but it's still like $785,000, which I can't afford. We're not that wealthy here. Apologize if I've suggested otherwise. Okay. Does it say we're playing Prey now? We're not just chatting? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, I hope you're having a good Tuesday. I mean, good first world problems to have. Like, oh no, do I keep my current job that I don't like and oops, try to make it work? Or do I move to the desert and maybe pay more than I'd be paying in Los Angeles for a relatively decent place to live, where like average temperatures right now are also still like 103 degrees. Fucking nuts. Do you see this telepath? So, I mean, I totally get many other people are much worse off. These are very much first world problems. Alright, how do I kill this thing without, well, okay, let's do it the way we know. We know it's weak to this thing. We have to be close to use this thing. Heal. It's already shooting at us. Oh my god, I can only take one more of those in. Saw that coming.
Michael. Gravity detected.
Yeah, the market's just insane. It doesn't make any fucking sense. When you look at like what some of these places sold for even just like 3 or 4 years ago, it's like I get that the market has gone up multiple times in the past, but it doesn't seem like there's been any time in our recent, and I mean by recent, like 50-year history, where the price of building and the price of homes has more than doubled in a less than 4-year period, and where there's really not a lot of justification outside of inventory, which only seems to be limited by like people voting, a bunch of NIMBYs, people voting against additional development in their areas. Like housing is becoming unaffordable, and without rises to minimum wage or general wages, like the American dream is arguably just unattainable now. And I don't know how people are just fucking okay with that. Why we still have like barely half of the voting populace voting if they aren't okay with that. Oh god, that's gonna hit me. No, 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 no! Market! What the fuck? Okay. I should have saved after I killed those things too. So I actually did a pretty good job shooting at them. Shoot these. Boom, boom. Not too shabby. Oh, fuck. This is bad, though. How does it teleport? Like, sometimes it's right on my ass and other times it's not. Is it random?
Gravity detected.
Does it know when I'm shooting its children? Thank you for the Fs. Can I shoot the glue? Ooh, I can shoot the glue. They sound like whales, kind of. The telepaths. Do you hear that? Okay. Take that. Still one that's alive? saw telepath pop up on my screen over here, but I do not see it. Oh, it's right there. All right. That's all I was trying to do before was mark it. All right. Technically, I should be able to just throw this at it, and it should carry all the way there. Fuck yeah, it did. Doors and corners, kid. Let's get in some shit in between us. Hopefully that doesn't hit me. All right, don't hit me. Ah, gotcha, bitch. Fine. Okay. We're looking for a body, though, right? Grant Lockwood. No data. Talos exterior. Like, it says body on a handful of these things. Did I need to, like, go to a computer and have it do a tracking thing on him? We have to go to crew quarters, too, for sure. But I thought it would have, like, the quest icon over his body. Hello, Earth. Mighty good today. I don't see any markers for this body, though. I've already gone through this. I don't think I can get through here. Yeah. So we can get in through the hole, maybe? Or the hatch? Where's the crew quarters entrance? Old breach. Doesn't crew quarters have fucking entrance? It should. Locate Grant Lockwood. God damn it. Yeah, we don't have this little... We don't have the objective symbol anywhere besides there. I wonder if it's like proximity based. Ooh. Maybe it is proximity based. Hello, friend. Would you like some attention? We're trying to find a dead body. You see where one could be. Does psychotronics connect? What connects to crew quarters? Arboretum? It's really just Arboretum. Yes. Where is this body, though? I do love the space walking controls. It's super nice. Old breach. Where'd the Arboretum entrance go? Did I lose that? There it is. Is that another fucking cyst thing right there, though? Sure is. Fuck out of here. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, hopefully this doesn't advance the story, though. Aww.
I'm sending you the code to my grav shaft, assuming it still works.
Okay, bro. It's not what we're here for, though. Grant Lockwood, still listed as being outside. We need to get to crew quarters from here. Probably requires us to go up here. This doesn't look good. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I'm just gonna kill all of you.
Coming through.
Crew quarters. Oh my god! We're probably gonna have to kill all of that, but not right now. I would say not today, but I do want to try to see. I'm pretty sure we're getting close to beating this game. Maybe? I haven't looked up anything about it. Cafeteria. Oh my god, there's more shit here again too? We just cleared this whole fucking area out. Are you kidding me? Sir.
Morgan? Dr. Igwe, are you approaching the crew facilities?
Yes.
If so, this is a sentimental request, but my collection, the gallery of photos the others used to laugh at. Each picture is a decryption key to a set of neural data, connectomes, the guests who came to the station. Among them, Leitner, the pianist, is dead now. We can't let those skills be lost. It's all that's left of them. Please, Morgan, if you can, I would be grateful. I'm sending you an audio file that will open this safe in my room. You can play it with your transcribe.
Shit. That's not ideal. I'm just gonna beat you to death. I'm just gonna beat you to death. Ugh. Fuck. You kidding me? Oh my god, there's so many of them. Bitch.
Vital signs
God! Alright, we've got this. We fucking got this. I just need to be... I need to be more tactical. I don't want to say stealth. I think I just run around and beat most of the stuff to death with a wrench.
Morgan? Dr. Igwe, are you approaching the crew facilities?
I didn't see you there. Diagnosing superficial injury. Nothing a portable medical kit
My
can handle.
collection, the gallery of photos
How do I get to the golden gun, too? Through cabins?
to laugh at. Each picture is a decryption key to a set of neural data.
Neural data.
Connectomes.
Where is the handgun? There.
The guests who came to the station. Among them, Leitner, the pianist, is dead now. We can't let those skills be lost. It's all that's left of them. Please, Morgan, if you can, I would be grateful. I'm sending you an audio file that will open this safe in my room. You can play it with your transcribe.
So many of them. That sounds like a thermal or voltaic asshole. I should still have 2 of the treasure map quests, too. Where's the treasure map thing? Treasure hunt. Stab Fellow and Melindras. Fuck. I probably have to... Yeah, it says I need to track them with one of the workstation things, too. I should have done that earlier. But it's okay. Still don't know how to get to this golden gun either. Right here. Wait, is this just like a better version of this gun that I've already been putting my resources in upgrading? It totally is, isn't it? Gold-plated trophy pistol? Yeah, fuck. So it's like the same thing. Oh, let's upgrade it. I guess we could also... Do we have the stuff to do the gun upgrades? 4 and 6? Yeah, we do. Nice! I don't know if this is worth spending all these points. Ooh, we got an achievement. Cold Dead Hands, fully upgraded thing. We should also upgrade this thing. Oh, we can't upgrade Lab Tech. Oh my god! The guns are different than the other things. Oh, that's fine. This means we'll spend them even faster. Ooh, we're out of weapon upgrade kits. Hell yeah, dude. That's what we want to do. It's like GoldenEye all over again. Except this doesn't actually seem to be significantly better. The upgrades should help a lot, though. Okay, we can't open that. We've already been in here, I think. Yeah. I don't know that we've been able to get in there, though. We love golden things for no reason in a game. This is true. Miss Goodwin, to follow up on the previous request, I was wondering if there had been any updates on Gustav Leitner's visit. Is it still taking place, and if so, would it be possible to get a copy of his itinerary? I'd love a chance to meet him before the neuromapping procedure, if possible. Dr. Igwe, I relayed your previous request, and we'll see what we can do. There are no guarantees. The schedule for the visit is tight and may not allow for a face-to-face. I'll let you know when we have more details. Sincerely, Bianca. Is that fucking it? Shawshank Redemption stuff behind the posters. consciousness originates from processes inside neurons. Deep. Yeah, we can't get into any of that yet either. Still, I guess. Yeah, so maybe we're not close to beating this, but we have to get in here. This is where Leitner's connectome is. How do I get through the wall? I'm looking at the ceiling because I don't know if there's any way I can crawl through or get in from above. Doesn't look like it. We already looted all of this. Hidden treasure, that's what we need to do. I've already read all that. Fuck! We probably need to find their body. God damn it, fuck out of here. Is that gonna chase me? Leitner, right? Yeah, Leitner for Mitchell. Let's see if we can find a computer we can track that from. Try out this gun too. Poltergeist. Wait, did it follow me? Where the fuck is this thing? I hear it walking around. Where'd it go? Like I hear it walking. take that. That's actual progress. I still don't know how to get to the Lightner Connectome. From Dr. Igwe's quarters. Do I have to, like, play that file while I'm in here? Holy shit! We're a fucking genius. He did tell us I would access the safe.
The lock was key to the first concerto Leitner played. It was the first time Maya heard him.
In the living room? No.
And we were both. I felt small in the light of his skill. I can play it now too, thanks to a neuromod, but only in my head.
You used a guest neuromod.
I copied their neuroscans and hid the data on my transcribe. Fabricated my own mods. I am not proud of the act. Now, I'm glad I did.
Go to hell! Demon! Oh, you're back. Welcome back. Oh, you want some treats? Okay. We need to give the kitty some treats. We're actually making progress in this game, which is awesome. Give the cat some treats. And we'll see if we can reset up the camera that normally follows them in case he does not follow me right back into here. And be right back. We'll see if he comes back in here to hang out. But I put the camera in the back room just in case. We shall see. Camera's updated. Which means I can now tell where he is at all times. With our cameras up to date. Maybe? Yeah. He jumps on the couch. We've got him covered. Comes back in here. We've got him covered. And if he goes into the other room, we now have coverage there too. He goes right back to where he was previously on the floor. We're fucked. But we're not completely fucked. I just have to get up and move that camera again. This is why we need an intern. It'll be an easy job. You just gotta hang out with my cat, pet him, and follow him around with one of the many cameras we have on mobile. Sound like a bad gig? Okay. For real though, let's continue dying endlessly. Didn't I already do this? Does this not gray out once you've done it? I guess it does, so I haven't done this.
I got the container set up.
This is pretty weird, Quentin.
I know, but if we...
I don't want to know. I'm doing this as a favor, that's all.
Cargo container 3232. It's on the other side of Cargo Bay B, next to the utility tunnel.
When I was head chef at the Space Institute, no one asked me to conceal food in a cargo container.
Just go easy on the ill, all right?
Can this find people outside the area? Who is our person we're supposed to be continually failing to find outdoors? Grant Lockwood. Talos Bridge? I don't know where they would normally be located. Mr. Lockwood. Where are you supposed to be? We found so many of these bodies. But also in areas like this, like so many that we haven't found. I don't see Grant Lockwood anywhere. Oh, Grant Lockwood. Okay, is that just gonna give me the same fucking quest? Whatever. We'll figure it out. We should probably save. We do need to go to the cafeteria, though. Right? For the cook stuff? Imposter cook? Yeah. Investigate the cafeteria for the cook. Okay. Do that while we're still here. Oh, shit. He just walked by. Kitty! Trying to show the cat as much as possible. Oh, whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. He may not be going where I hope he's going. Little Jackson. You want to hang out? We're trying to coerce him here. Unclear if that's going to be successful or not. Little J. We'll move the camera before we get into this next chapter of development. There we go. How long he will be in that camera mode, I do not know, but at least we found him. That's what really matters. Boom. Okay, investigate cafeteria. Kitty cat found. Was this blocked off before? Why is all this unloaded?
Your voice is so familiar. Who are you?
That doesn't sound good. You sound unwell, sir. Oh! They're being mind controlled. So we can find the telepath. There's another one down there too. Okay, the Hawthorne. So we probably need to I probably need to do a hard save. So that we can save them. Which I didn't know, so there's probably some kind of achievement or something we're not gonna get. Well, I don't know, we'll find out. But if we kill the telepath in this area, it should
Whoever you are, run. There is no more fool here except you. If you are still a hold of your brain, good. Others here are not. Shoot first before they get close. They're puppets. Bombs. Their master is close. Kill beast or puppets or both. But do it before they kill you. When no more puppets, maybe we talk.
So the cook is Will, the person whose room we can't open. Can I distract him? Fuck, that's the way I need to go though.
I don't want to find you. No!
Oh, fuck. Oh, no!
Shut up. Please. I have to.
Okay, so maybe I sprint? I know there's an alien skill that lets us de-mindfuck them, but we're not doing any alien skills. I've made that up. We've decided that much. We're not doing any alien shit, since it told us the alien shit can fuck with all the security nonsense. I don't think there's anything else in here that helps. No. Ah! Okay. Okay. Ooh, that could be good, but that's all the neuromods we have. We'll continue sitting on those.
Whoever you are, run. There is no more fool here except you. If you are still a hold of your brain, good. Others here are not. Shoot first before they get close. They're puppets. Bombs. Their master is close. Kill beast or puppets or both. But do it before they kill you. When no more puppets, maybe we talk.
When no more puppets, maybe we talk? That's the dude whose room we have to get into too, so no alien nonsense. I mean, I'm worried it's just gonna, I don't know if it's gonna impact like the ending or like the game choices, but it did tell us that if we did that, there's no turning back, which is usually not what you want to hear in a game where decisions do potentially have an impact on the outcome. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so that's the telepath we have to kill. Scan, motherfucker, scan. Let's just kill this thing outright. Is there any human in here? I don't see any humans. Well, I see dead humans. I see dead people. Fuck it. Can I throw... Ooh, I should probably heal too. And then throw a grenade first. These are vulnerable. Fire explosive null wave. Get null wave! Well, get Q-beam after getting null wave. Bitch! Oh, it's broken right at the very end! I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. No, no, no!
Ha! Your puppet's all dead. Now you join them.
Wait, why are they dead?
Come to kitchen window. Let me
why did they die? I thought I saved them. Oh, it does just say unconscious for most of them. Oh, is that one just like in the path? Fuck. Is there like there has to be an achievement for like not killing any of the crew. That one, I don't know. That one wasn't dead beforehand. I like how we can just loot the unconscious people. This also does seem very hotel breakfast reminiscent. It's got all the little spots where you pick up your bacon, your eggs, your sausage, your pancakes, your gravy, your cereal. Uh-oh. Chris definitely didn't make it. Chris is missing their head. That's not good. Many of them are still alive, though. No? There has to be more we missed down here. Maybe not. Like, I'm just assuming some of these were already dead.
Why, Dr. Morgan, here. What a pleasant surprise after all this time. Shall I prepare?
Your suit. What is in your name tag? You? MU? MU. You killed this yourself. Ah. If you want to come in, be safe. You go. Get something of mine, huh? Here, key. It opens my room. Go there. Get my award. It's important to me. Then, maybe we talk.
Alright, alright, alright! We wanted to do that anyway. Thank you. Hopefully there isn't more bullshit out there. And I need a recycler, which we don't have anywhere near us. Fuck. I don't see anywhere here at all. Fabricator. And I can recycle all this junk. Happy birthday, Daddy! What all my real friends call me.
Hi, Daddy. Happy birthday. I made you a present, but you'll have to open it when you get home because your company has lame rules. Guess what? I finally trotted with Lita. It was awesome. What else? Oh, Ren peed in one of your cowboy boots. Sorry. I really miss you. Tell Mr. Yu I said kids should be allowed in space. Well, I guess that's all for now. I love you. Mwah.
Trust me, kid, you don't want to be here. Sincerely, Mr. Yu. Global Unity Games have come to a close, but the final medal totals for the participating nations are in limbo amid allegations of neural enhancements and next-generation pharmaceutical use. Every year, these games see previous records shattered, and the latest is no exception, by a stunning margin. What the fuck else is here? Sounds like there's... Oh, poltergeist here. Means we just need to shoot it in the face. Ooh. Is it a bong? Any guesses why the award is important? It's probably a bong. He is a chef, by the way. Maybe something else funny. It's probably a spatula or a bong. Come back, bitch. Again. Those things creep me out. Where's this unconscious person that's there? Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Get fricked, poltergeist. Fuck out of here. Oh shit, our inventory's full because we still haven't found a recycler. God damn it. Yeah, we already read this too. And found the game session stuff. There's something I missed here, though? Because there's still 2 maps for this. Like, this is the treasure hunt. Stabfellow and Melindra that we need to find.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
I've got to just be missing something easy, though, in terms of finding those maps.
Don't worry about power flickering. Station is just hurting. Keep going.
Doesn't sound good. Ooh, maybe they're in some of these rooms we can't access yet. Sir, were you on the D&D team? Excerpt from an entry in the Encyclopedia of Food Science and Cooking, 2033 edition by Elliot Inshaw. Transglutaminase, TG or T-gase, is a naturally occurring enzyme found in plants, animals, and bacteria. TG is often used to bond protein-containing foods together and in the production of foods such as imitation crab meat and fish balls, known colloquially by chefs as meat glue. Chef Shaw's tip: gluing chicken skin to salmon will actually protect the outside of the salmon from overcooking.
What the hell did you do to that thing, Mitchell? Sounds like an anti-waffle commercial.
Well, I didn't see it as an override per se. It was just the operator's conversation sequencer. They're usually so grim.
Do you know how many security protocols you broke?
Well, Morgan said it was all right. Even helped me.
I'm Operator Skillet in this show. My, you sound like you could use a healthy dose of sunburst banana pudding.
This doesn't sound like the chef that was in the
AB conversation, Skillet.
Apologies, Chef. I'll see my way out.
These sound like different people. Is he gonna call skin? No? Oh my god. Will, sorry to contact you during your downtime, but Alex has been working through the 0400 shift. He's put in a food request at the front desk. He says you know what he likes. Could you bring his meal to the executive suites? Code to the grab shaft is 3554. Fuck yeah. From Morgan to Will. Morgan, hey, guess you must have shifted, or to Morgan from Will. Must have shifted cafeteria shifts or taking food in your quarters now, but wanted to say thanks for the emote upgrade. You should hear Skillet now, much better. Don't think Danielle liked it, so hopefully that doesn't cause any trouble between you two. Don't be a stranger, still plenty of your favorite snacks in stock. Just swing by whenever you get a breather. Appreciate the tip, Will. Appreciate the help. The help. No problem. Don't worry about Danielle, M. Such a shitty email. Okay. Well, we didn't find anything advancing. Stabfellow and Melindra. Nothing for Stabfellow and Melindra? Fuck.
You still there, MU? You still alive? Huh? Huh. What if MU comes back? Let MU in? But...
Not a bong. Yeah, it looks like it was
You
actually
find it?
a literal
You
metal.
back? Come to window.
Nothing cool.
Show me.
Come to window. Can I not, like, break through this area? No? Would have been way cooler if it was a bong.
You found something?
Why do you not look like the Will Mitchell
Have to let you in.
in my
Promised.
messages?
Go around. The side entrance.
This seems sketchy, sir.
Wait! A minute.
Kill this dude?
You're safe now. The beasts, they cannot get in. But look at this. We have food, but no water. This pressure regulator, it is broken. System automatic cut off until fixed. You can find a replacement part in the greenhouse, I think.
Oh, are you kidding me?
With water, we can wait for rescue.
We're trying to avoid
No water?
the Arboretum.
Do this favor, I'll let you into freezer. That's where I hid all the puppets the beasts sent first. Maybe they have useful things for you, no? MU, how do you have this already? You are thinking in front of time? Here, I open freezer now, like I promised. Lots of dead puppets and supplies.
We're just very good at searching things, okay, Mr. Mitchell?
I certainly hope I'm making enough for Mr. Burgess. He must be very hungry.
We'll even fix a backup regulator for you because you're just a nice guy.
MU. I already hear this name before. Where?
Should also make some of these.
He's one of the station's co-directors and one of the greatest executives you'll ever meet. Hasn't been around much for some.
Quiet now.
Feeling peckish? We have a wide and delicious array of TriStar foods just waiting for you. Yummy.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna get
behind
locked
your eyes? No black
in
swimming?
this fucking thing?
Others come, try to act human. Get me to open the door. No water. Need to find another regulator.
I already fixed that.
If hungry, eat. But I wonder. Tastes like feeling.
Transdown piece of junk. Are you awake, MU? Frozen dead, maybe? I take puppets toy screen. I see all the names in the list. And your name, too.
Hold
Means
that out.
you listen from now on. I know who you are. MU. Son of William U. William. TranStar. Always playing with lives. Now, maybe I watch these beasts eat you. Like you tried to feed me to them. Or, cold kills you first. Make you into a frozen puppet.
I feel like I'm gonna have to kill this guy. Excerpt from a book on healthy cooking by Catalina Lay. Renowned for its versatility and lush aroma, cauliflower can be substituted in many traditional recipes to boost their nutrient payload without compromising on flavor. Faux mashed potatoes, pizza crust, caulifried rice pellets, and more. But if you're looking to maximize the health benefits of this dimpled delicacy, then steaming is your best bet. Go for the purple variety if you really want to add a blast of color to your plate. Abigail, did he do this to you too?
Abby, I'm still in deep storage. I don't know why you won't pick up. I hope you're safe. If things get bad, I'll jettison a data vault and spacewalk along the hull. Come to the fitness center and bang on the window by the pool. I should feel the vibration. And Abby, please don't take any chances, all right? Be safe.
I'm getting these vibrations. I'm guessing we could have just shot this flammable pipe if we weren't badass enough to pick up these level 2 ice blockages. Regardless, we are badass enough to do that. Time to die, Mr. Chef.
Chef Mitchell modified my dialogue sequencer to improve morale. Nothing is digestion more than an option attitude.
Wait, where'd the fucking chef go? Wait, did I miss anything else? I was also really hoping he'd be part of the D&D campaign.
Have you tried the jelly beans? They've been especially designed for today.
We lost the cat too. Let's find the cat. Fuck my life. We found the kitty. Sitting like a weirdo. He's not even cleaning himself. He's just sitting up like a human. It's very cute, but also like it's hilarious. Oh my god. He's still just sitting there like that.
Eggs behind your eyes?
Oh
no black swimming?
So far behind.
Others come, try to act human. Get me to open the door.
You fucking kidding me, dude?
Have you tried the jelly beans? They've been especially designed.
So cute though.
Try to stop, piece of junk. Are you awake, you? Frozen dead, maybe? I take puppets to a screen. I see all the names in the list. And your name, too. Means you listen from now on. I know who you are. M.U. Son of William U. William. TranStar. Always playing with lives. Now, maybe I watch these beasts eat you, like you tried to feed me to them. Or, cold kills you first. Make you into a frozen puppet.
Abby, I'm still in deep storage. I don't know why you won't pick up. I hope you're safe. If things get bad, I'll jettison a data vault and spacewalk along the hull. Come to the fitness center and bang on the window by the pool. I should feel the vibration. And Abby, please don't take any chances, all right? Be safe.
Alright, we saved that time. How do I get out of here without that being... Oh, I see. Disarm.
TranStar chunk not go off. And you. Maybe you see it? Avoid it?
This fucking guy. Multiple objectives. Alex's room. Caleb Hawthorne. I think we have to leave here. I don't know where these other D&D things are, though. We already searched all these people. Yeah. Get Alex's arming key. Search Alex's key. Okay. So this is separate. How do I get up there, though? Oh no, I probably should have searched that body first. Can I do that? After activating it? I got you, Don! Saved you. Okay, that's not good. Fucking shit. Oh my god, what do I want to get rid of? wedding ring. This is our room. Should probably save again in case this advances the story or something. Oops. Oh yeah, we've already been in here. Oh, I could use a recycler right now. Yeah, this is all the same shit as before.
Calvino, colleague, won't notice anything wrong. Eidetic memory. Work obsessed. Perfect medical record, no absences. New entry. Show, Danielle. Head of IT. Dislikes you. Dislikes Alex more. Need to find out why. Note to self. Research. Chef Mitchell and emotive operator hack. Dio Igwe. One of Alex's hires. Cheap to recruit due to his unpopular stance on psychic phenomena. One of the station's best scientists. Introvert. Knows about tests. Loyal to Alex. Believes your brother and Typhon can save his career. Michaela Ilyushin. Chief engineer. Not on speaking terms. Had brief relationship. You ended it when tests began. She believes it is because you discovered her medical condition, paraplexis. Convenient, but false. Severing ties seemed prudent to you. Less painful, given the impending memory loss.
So this is us recording everything about all these individuals.
Paraplexis,
so that we could build out
nerve
January.
Disorder, prevents use of neuromods. Requires aggressive drug therapy to prevent degeneration. Renders candidates ineligible for assignment to Talos 1. Sarah Elazar, Chief of Security. Not a friend. Knows about the Typhon. Not about your tests, but suspects. Is trustworthy, but doesn't trust Alex. Or you, yet.
Yeah, so this is October. Pre-January. Alright, alright, alright. Ah, we didn't advance any of the fucking D&D mission stuff, though. What am I going into Alex's room for? Escape pod. Excerpt from a TranStar Sales and Marketing Internal Memo by Peter Laney. I don't think we have to worry too much about the side effects. From what I gathered, it's just a little pinprick of the eye, right? I mean, it looks scary, but I think we can get advertising to push some of the more appealing pros of NMs. We can shift public attention from that. Not too worried about the red eye stuff either. I don't think any one person in the public sector is going to manage to get their hands on that many NMs at one time. Not at these prices. What I find far more worrying, though, are these reports of memory loss during NM removal. I mean, amnesia? Seriously? We can rewire a person's brain, give them any skill we want, but we can't avoid resetting their head back to the moment they got the shit installed if we decide to take it out? If this leaks, it'll kill NM sales. It doesn't matter if you need specialized equipment and training to take it out. No one wants to risk losing years of their life just for the ability to speak French. This can't even go in the fine print. As far as the customer concerned, NMs are permanent. We did read something similar to that form. Excerpt from TranStar Policy Handbook, section 8.30.76, Neuromods and Bonuses. At TranStar, we believe in rewarding employees who perform at exemplary levels. Through our recognition program, employees who are recommended for promotion or commendation are also eligible to receive Neuromods asterisks from the list found in Appendix 4.c. Asterisks. Please note these incentives are subject to the limitations outlined in Section 13 and may be revoked or removed at TranStar's discretion, especially in cases involving employee termination, disciplinary action, or emergency protocols. Not to mention that removing them may be irreversible. Oh, maybe we hadn't read this. But the entire Starbender series, excerpt from the book 6 of the Starbender cycle from Fetcher McMarvin. 3 sons of Belcar were melting into one another in the sky, twisted into their death throes as this dark star anomaly devoured them with disconcerting alacrity. Trevor managed to navigate the deadly debris whirling around the anomaly, crash land Empress Tourmaline's Royal Raptor cruiser at the base of Mount Mull, the synthetic geopyramid which they were now surmounting. They stood panting beside a synthesone altar, its receptacle pulsing with crimson light. One minor detail I left out, Trevor, the Empress said between labored breaths. We put this into the altar, and it devours the anomaly, taking us with it in the process, Trevor replied, a wink in his grim smile. You knew the entire time? Trevor wrapped his fingers around hers, both of them now holding the Starbender prism. I was born for this, Trevor replied, and he pushed the prism into the altar. Oh, what a fucking beautiful fateful ending. Is that a goddamn mimic? It looks like it is. Get out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Die. How dare you ruin such a beautiful moment? Why don't none of these assholes have... fucking recyclers in their rooms? Oh god, we wasted so much time. .65 seconds left. Alex, the chief engineer, just sent a flunky down here to install upgraded door sensors. We took the sensors and turned the engineer away. Hudson disassembled one of them and there was something inside. A listening device. What the hell is this about? Recently, she tried to request records from Neuromod Division. Volunteer records, Alex. I don't think I can overstate the seriousness of the situation. We need to get a handle on Ilyushin. Alex, you've made it my duty to keep everyone in the station in good physical condition. Last time I checked, sir, you were part of everyone in the station. By my count, you missed past 5 scheduled fitness tests. If you're uncomfortable with some of the exercises and performing in front of the crew, I can schedule you time in the fitness center where it's just the 2 of us. Remember, you wouldn't be doing this to help yourself, but to set an example for the whole staff. I can't find any camera footage of Chief Ilyushin leaving Morgan's quarters. It either does not exist or it has been deleted. When questioned, Morgan said it was an engineering matter and does not want it filed with human resources. If you want to know more, I suggest you speak to Morgan directly. I will follow up with Chief Ilyushin as ordered. Chief Elazar. In speaking to Chief Ilyushin, she admitted the visit concerned a medical matter and requested the visit not be misconstrued. Upon your orders, I reminded her again, if there has been any change in her relations with Morgan Yu, she would need to notify HR. I'll consider the matter closed and would prefer such inquiries be left off my duty roster in the future. That's it. I figured we'd have something more substantial after this thing there. Okay. Why do I still have an Alex's room fucking quests? What am I missing here? Safe in Alex's office. An old transcribed line Alex from minutes. Behind that. I don't see a safe. Is that it? I guess so. Escape Talos 1. Alright, how the fuck do I do the rest of this treasure hunt? Stab Fellow's map. And Melindra's map. Do I have Stab Fellow's map? Melindra, ELB. Lobby? Where's Stab Fellow's map? L2. Look in here. What the fuck does that mean? Level 2? Level 2 of what? Why not? We still need to find that asshole who's outside too. Greg or whatever. Wonderful. That's fucking great. Grant Lockwood. We also have 2 things in the lobby. Hardware labs as well. We can get to hardware labs from the lobby. Actually, we can get there from the exterior, which can then take us to the lobby, so maybe we do that. Alright, fuck out of here. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
You came back in from outside, huh? Fixed elevators. Thank you. Now I can move free. You, not so much.
How do I just kill the nightmare? So much other bullshit. Oh my god. Fuck, I don't know. We've got this. We've totally got this. Maybe I just take this slower.
Vital signs. You came back in from outside, huh? Fixed elevators. Thank you. Now I can move free. You, not so much.
Okay. Think I know what we need to do. You came back inside and fixed elevators.
You came back in from outside, huh? Fixed elevators. Thank you. Now I can move free. You, not so much.
Okay, we're gonna save. And I think we can fill a lot of these together. Do we know how to get into this yet? I can just hack this one. What? Oh my god, did he like rig everything.
Research complete. Vital signs critical.
Yeah, I get it. You run away.
Good evening, Talos. As a reminder, all personnel must complete monthly physicals during their stay aboard Talos 1. Dr. DeVries promises to make them as quick and painless as possible.
Okay. Let's go. I feel like there's more stuff out here. Oh, there definitely is. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh, there is a recycler in here, though. I know that much. Hopefully there's not another nightmare, though. Because we're running low on ammo. Oh god, there's a fucking telepath here. We already killed a telepath here. Nobody got time for all this shit.
Log submitted. No typhon material.
Help me. Wait, I thought the recycler was in here. There we go. Okay. Fabricator here. Excerpt from the Cellular Society, The Social Repercussions of Medical Technologies, Dr. Evan Harding. Yet the effects of medical technology on society's norms can be more pronounced. To cite a recent example, only one has to recall cigarette use was often frowned upon as a habit until advances in the food industry that allowed for consumable microspheres that captured and expelled cancer cells from the body. Simultaneously, both the fear of cancer and the stigma attached to smoking vanished within a generation. Now smoking is perceived as no more harmful than drinking a soda. I don't think we know this, but we can definitely hack that. Hendrik, I need you to remove all sensitive material regarding the psyche valves immediately. Of special importance are Morgan's log sessions. I need those materials in my office from this point forward. Only speak through encrypted transcribe. I've sent you decryption key. You should be able to download it from your workstation. Hendrik. Trevor Young is one of our scientists. He was exposed to inner containment area without proper protection. He's gone through observation and psychotronics and had his most recent neuromods removed as a precaution. But we'd like to keep him under more standard quarantine until we can be certain there are no lingering psychological effects. Rope a Dr. Cole on this? Thanks. Alex, you. Okay, let's crack this thing. Oh my god! Is that it? Seems like it. Multiple objectives above. And we have Kevin Haig here. Where's your body, Kevin? How did I not already have this? Maybe I did. Why does it say 4 meters to his body? I see no body. Where's Kevin's body? Cargo bay. Okay. Find your psychological evaluation. Listen to the transcribe message. Oh, okay. Wait, what? We also need to find Dr. Igwe. We don't have anything else from Igwe.
Tell me again how the decompression happened.
It was very sudden. I don't know the specifics, but I had to act quickly.
The decompression occurred due to a detonation in the cargo bay.
January, I asked Dr. Igwe.
I don't know. Perhaps an explosion or structural damage from the Typhoon attack?
Which would have originated where? Psychotronics?
That is unlikely, Chief Ilyushin.
January, instead of wasting our time interrupting, go check the deployers. All of them.
That wouldn't be relevant to my directives. No, thank you.
Alright, this seems like a good save point.
The discoveries made aboard Talos 1 seem to validate some form of panpsychism.
Morgan, hope you don't mind. I was using your workstation.
I found the right materials for the glue gun as well. Was able to make several canisters.
Which is able to metabolize complex forms of consciousness.
I also found some food on the way up. Left it on the desk. Don't worry, they're alien-proof. I checked them, no twitching. To be sure, I let Igwe sample them first.
Pardon me?
I'm joking, Igwe. I wouldn't willingly expose you to aliens. Or anyone else. That would be inhuman.
I've always felt that consciousness is more like music than computation. Morgan. Thank you. It's a strange feeling. I hold Leitner's gift to the world in my hands. He will live on. I wish my wife could have heard him play again. That was brave of you, to recover the connectomes for me. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you and TranStar have done for me. I know Alex. He always...
I never told you why I altered my medical records. I know you were so sure when you were lecturing me, Morgan, saying I was selfish and... My father, he was imprisoned for questioning the Soviet intervention in India. Many prisoners are lost in Siberian labor camps, but my father vanished. The only thing I knew for certain was TranStar was recruiting volunteers from those labor camps. I came here because of you and Alex and your experiments. To find him, and now I know he was here. I noticed on your computer. You found a set of names and ID numbers from Psychotronics, from Dr. Gallegos. The Russian volunteers were never referenced by name, but I was able to match an ID to my father. We can pull up his records, archived experiment logs. I've already asked a great deal of you, but if you could find that archive in deep storage, I'll finally know what happened to my father. His name was Yuri Andronov, V01065532.
I've been trying to see what I can access
Not
from
about
here,
me in January, anyway.
but most of the
two
systems
of
are
us
locked
can
down.
hold down the fort here.
The security station in the lobby might have weapons.
Morgan.
I don't
It does
understand.
say make sure you're alone when you hit play, but now I have people in here.
Any luck finding a way off the station? It was an established process.
Igwe, but you knew what was in Psychotronics. What was going on?
Listen to the transcribed message. Did I miss this somewhere? Find your psychological evaluation, Talos Lobby. I don't see this anywhere on here. Maybe that's what's in B1?
Well, yes. They volunteered.
Volunteers? They didn't agree to be killed.
They live on, Miss Illusion.
How do I get to B1? Time for this shit. Not die. Ooh, we can hack this now too. Is that it? You fucking kidding me?
The Yu family caused much trouble on Earth. Now they play with the stars and expect not to burn. I wondered why you opened us to the chamber. Make us see a horizon. Sharp, razored, hungry. You surround yourself with machines, with things. They cannot keep you safe. They will eat you as well after they eat you. Maybe I take your suit. Become MU. Get shuttle access.
Shuttle bay. How do I get to fucking M1? Or B1? Level B1. Psychotronics and life support is the only way I see to get down there. Psychotronics foyer. We just were there though. Yeah, it's not down here. I'm not sure of the best place to go next. We don't have anything new.
Contact a qualified engineer.
Hello. Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your psychoactive potential is at or near peak level.
Yeah, I don't think I missed anything in this area. That's new though.
Microgravity detected. Normal gravity detected.
I wonder if I just missed. It said I needed to listen to the transcribe. Did I just like not pick one up? Like, was I right fucking there and then like just didn't pick something up? Listen to the decrypted transcribed message. Find your psychological evaluation. That's back in the lobby though.
Microgravity detected.
Cures concussions? Radiation sickness? Oh shit, brain pills. I don't have very many of those. My vision's all blurry as shit. Okay.
Inspector, your suit's leaking. I'll manage that for you.
Are you fucking shitting me? Where's the technopath at? Where is it? Dodge this. Where'd your body parts go? I can loot you. I don't see the body parts at all. Also, how do I get back to that body? I guess I've already been there?
Normal gravity detected.
Oh yeah, this fucking place. Okay.
Microgravity detected.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Get back in this area.
Microgravity detected.
Cat on full screen here. Get a belly shot. I'm gonna be right back. Hello, Panda. Welcome back. I just ate a bunch of raw pickled ginger. It's not a good snack. I mean, it is tasty. I do like it, but I don't necessarily recommend it as a snack. How are you doing, though? Kevin, oh, if I can't find this fucking dude, I'll lose my mind. Egg? Hagu? Hagi? Oh, hello, friend. You wanna hang out with us? Hang out in here. Still here just gaming? I mean, it's not bad. It's actually delicious. I was going to add it in the prot balls instead of just... I wanted to be lazy instead of shaving and chopping regular ginger, which we ended up doing. Hang out. It's being very cute right now. Yes, we didn't see Sauce or any of the Sauce crew today. Maybe I've angered the SPE crowd. Whatever the fuck that means. How do I get out of here? Oh, hello, friend. Hello, friend. Such a cutie. Okay, I don't know how the fuck to get out of here. There is a way.
Normal gravity detected.
Oh, this is the right way. Yeah. I remember.
Error log scanning target. No alien material detected.
There's like an elevator somewhere. It's right here. It's right here. Right next to us.
Nicole. So she didn't make it. You didn't have to do this, but Thank you, sir. And Morgan? I owe you an apology. Once you vanished into the sim lab, Sarah asked me to try and learn what I could from the psychotronic staff, discreetly. I took too long, but I learned you were in the lab without your consent. I didn't even consider that possibility. When we heard, Sarah was quick to begin action against your brother, but then, well, things fell apart. I should have worked harder, dug deeper, especially after all you've risked for us. I'm sorry.
One ring to rule them all. Okay. So we still have the asshole who's outside. Grant. Fucking Grant Lockwood. We still have this fucking cook. And we haven't... Investigate Stab Fellow's map. Let's just look at this again. Melindra. Rosalind. Character name Melindra. Where the fuck? Treasure map for Stab Fellow. L2. Doesn't say where. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. These all relate to the area you picked them up in. We're not looking up any spoilers. I just looked up the maps. And this says it's right next to where you pick it up in the recreation center, which we were just fucking in. Okay. But we only have that one, and then Melindra. You can get here through guts. What? Fuel storage near the shuttle bay. Okay.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Why did Micah go to your office? Are you too bad? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Yeah,
that girl can barely see her past that torch she's...
See if Nicole made it.
No, your wife is dead. We already told you this. Fuel storage bay? Where the fuck is the fuel storage? Life support. Oh, maybe this is just the fuel storage bay? It's somewhere in here? Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. What are you, Melindra? Stab fellow. Character name Melindra. It's a treasure map for Melindra. Can't be down here, can it?
We survived. We did it. Thank you.
It says in fuel storage. I assume it has to be like in here. Fuck. This probably isn't right. We need to be by the shuttle bay. It said that much. But it says you can access that through guts, which is where we just were. Maybe there's two different fuel storages? Or I kind of just want to go back out to space. I guess we do have an objective taking us out to space. Where we also still have to find that body.
Microgravity detected.
hardware labs. Grant Lockwood. Ooh, we have Grant Lockwood marked now. Let's go there first. Not expecting to just be out in the middle of fucking open space. There's a Weaver out here too. Damn, he is out here too.
Radiation poisoning detected. Seek medical attention.
Yeah. Alright, well that was nice. I think we can find the fuel storage from here, maybe? Maybe?
Hazardous atmosphere conditions.
I'm just gonna cure this. Well, maybe there's a medical thingy in here. Medical operator. I think it's the technical term. You've had a concussion for a long time.
Warning, oxygen levels critical. Please seek a breathing apparatus immediately.
I'm hoping this is the best way to do this. I don't really know, to be honest. Oh, fuel storage. That's not what we need, though. Wait, is it? No? Did that not just say fuel storage? Fuel storage. Now I'm even more confused. That is fuel storage. This whole area is fuel storage. What am I missing? Am I missing anything? Maybe it's up top. Oh, that's my only other thought. Let me up, motherfuckers! God damn. Well, we clearly missed that before. I don't see anything else that we missed.
Target, no alien material detected.
What does it actually say? That does look kind of like where we are with the elevator and shit right next to us. What? Okay, where's Stab Fellows? Stab Fellows map. It doesn't actually say. Hmm. Okay. I don't know where this is. Which is unfortunate. Hey, so, how are you? Well, enjoy your lurk. If you are around, good to see you. Welcome in.
Microgravity detected.
Oh, fuck. This is very bad. Ah!
Skeletal trauma detected. Seek medical attention.
We need a medical fucking operator ASAP. Okay, we still have multiple other objectives. Hopefully we can finish. Maybe we have to do the next thing before we can finish the D&D stuff. Oh shit, we lost the cat too. Is the cat on the couch? No. Are they on bed? No. Should we move the camera? Probably yes. Let's do this. Boom. But yeah, so we actually have a new lurk emote too. If you are still around. We have this. I have to show. Maybe? Yeah, there it is. Enjoy your lurk! Ooh, that's a little bit angled funny, but whatever. It's fine.
Microgravity detected.
Yeah, I think we can just go through guts. Wait, this room? Am I losing my mind?
Microgravity detected.
No, this is not where we're going. We're gonna have to dodge all this crazy shit. Right, we already have a fracture, so worst case scenario, we just die.
Suit integrity damaged.
It's actually not true. I guess worst case scenario, start losing oxygen too. This game said, sit down, be humbled. Fuck off!
Normal gravity detected.
Okay. Well, that didn't go too horribly. I figured that would be a lot worse. I really need a medical operator, though. Can't even walk straight anymore. We should make some more ammo, though. Is that more of the chef's nonsense? I didn't actually even see that. It's fine, we won't. We can find a medical operator, though. That'd be absolutely glorious. sound. Does a fracture turn into a break if you don't, like, treat it quickly? I hear it making a bad crunching sound that I really don't like. We don't have very much to heal fracture shit, right? Or trauma. Hemorrhage. Burns. Where's the fraction stuff? Fracture, not fraction. It'd be great if it looked like a fucking splint, right? Like, why is this shit kind of weird? Stuff that heals bleeding is coagulating gel, like gel, but it looks like it's a fucking sardine can or something. I don't actually see stuff that heals fractures. At least heal a little bit. If I don't know how to heal the fractures. Where are we going, by the way? Ooh, there is a medical bay here. Level 2. Okay. Happy with that. That actually worked.
Scanning target, no typhon materials detected.
Ah! I hate that sound. Ah! 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 What does Dr. Howard's superfruit do? He doesn't fucking tell us. Okay. Is this not level 2? Ah! Oh, level 2's the lowest. Ah! The medical bay. Oh my god, it's the other fucking direction. I know there's some in crew quarters. Oh my god. It sounds so horrible. I hate the like bone cracking sound. Medical bay. Ah! Stop making that sound! Kill me!
Diagnosing. There. All better. You can fill out a service questionnaire at the front desk.
Thank you. 5 stars. Holy shit. Okay. This is where we killed the poltergeist, but it's also where the game stuff does exist. Come on, stab fellow. Level 2, corner closet, just above the stairs. Could it be that I'm just an idiot and it was that simple this whole time? No, I don't see a corner closet like that. Just above the stairs. But this is where they were playing the game, right? Yeah. There's the die right there. That does kind of match it, though. Wonder if it's in that room we haven't been able to access yet. I wish I could rotate this too. Does not seem like we can, though. I don't know. It's got to be in this area somewhere based on like the objective stuff. Like that just keeps leading us back to here. We did just get access to this, but there isn't shit in here. And this also doesn't map or match. Or does it? Oh, maybe it is just those numbers. Am I that fucking dumb? Oh my god. Elizabeth is just having a grand old time. Taking a little nap. It didn't actually tell us anything. Oh my god. Okay. This quest is driving me nuts. It is just the numbers that were on the wall. 1, 3, 5, 6. That's literally what our quest says. Each of the maps she gave them led them to a number, probably a code of some sort. If I figure out what order to put them in and bring them back to Abigail's cabin. Oh my gosh!
Holy shit. Tay XO just raided with 154
Holy
viewers.
Holy shit! Tay! How are you? What are you doing? What have you been up to? How was your stream? Were you doing some DJ? You were doing music tonight. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Justin J. Vicarian, sometimes referred to just as Jay. In the bottom right, we have our cat, Jackson. He's not been very camera friendly tonight, so you're just getting a majority of him as he loafs in my kitchen, where we last cooked before seeing Tay. Yeah, hell yeah. Nice. But how was the stream? Cat. That is also what a lot of my emotes are, mostly stuff that we commissioned that are just cats. It was great. Nice. What'd it do? You know, just playing video games. Struggling in this game, Prey, that we have been playing for, I think this is our 7th day? 8th day? But it's been a good time. Welcome back in, Panda. Did you get to see any? I think Duder did their first DJ stream tonight. I know they were talking about reaching out to you for some help when I saw that earlier before we went live. Hello, sweetie. Good to see you here as well again. Playing games, eating balls. That's pretty much what we do here. If we're not in the kitchen cooking. So yeah, the cat, for those who aren't familiar, is like directly below, I guess like technically directly below here in my kitchen, facing my living room, which is where on the other side this couch is. So good to see y'all again. You missed it? Well, I missed most of it too, because I have also been live for like 4.5 hours. I saw the start of it where they were talking about reaching out to you for help, but I also had joined in for your stream shortly. But yeah, thank you for trusting me with your community. Welcome in, Raiders. Again, if you're not familiar with me, we play lots of games. We often do some cooking streams and all kinds of housework, as well as a ton of wacky stuff. We've done some real life Minecraft, taking a pickaxe to our backyard, doing some housework repair. But most of what we do is just show off our cat and ourselves as we play all kinds of video games. The sweetest loaf. He does have an exhausting life. You know, eat, sleep, treat, repeat is basically his life. Wacky? Say it isn't so. Yeah, sometimes we wear lots of hats or outfits or all kinds of shenanigans and redeems where we do all kinds of insane stuff. We sang a bunch of songs last week, which DMCA'd me. But
welcome to the Thunderdome Spin Kitaya. Thanks for following.
Spin Kitty. Ooh, that's a nice name too. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Accents? Yeah, we do some accents. I was also originally born in Kansas, so I'd be lying if I said it wasn't easy to just put on the hat and just bring that accent back a little bit. Tragedy? Tragedy. But we have all kinds of hats, including some that are even Kansas themed, right here, right next to us. So we've had, I think, up to 11 hats stacked from the hat redeems. Last time I was playing Fortnite, which is a game I only started playing like 6 months ago, we were playing competitive, stacking as many hats as we could on top of each other. Only 1D. This can be true. Damn it. Now is when I should have made you sing Linkin Park. Shake my head. We sang Linkin Park last week. God damn it, Panda. We sang Linkin Park and Backstreet Boys or NSYNC. Yeah. And Britney Spears right before that. My husband would love you because he is a Chiefs fan. Well, I love all Chiefs fans, but I've been a Chiefs fan. Well, good job, sweetie. Congratulations on being the first in here. But yeah, I've been liking the Chiefs since before it was popular, before it was cool. I was indoctrinated. If I'm being honest, I got drugged to a lot of Chiefs functions as a child. Been here for hours. Well, again, Panda, you should have just done that. But yeah, thank you so much, Tay. If you need a raid and fade, have to go smash 1,500 calories into your face. You need a raid fade, raid and cake, whatever you need to do. Ooh woo, big ooh woos. Thank you so much. Thank you for entrusting me with your community. Promise we'll take very good care of them. All we're doing right now is playing this game. Pray. Welcome in, sneakers. Holy smokes. Strange seeing you around here. Wait, so did Duder raid into Tay, or how did that work? Are they still live? Oh, they're not live. I should know this because I was in Duder's chat lurking earlier. Such a small world we have here. Duder raided into Tay, and welcome. Here you are, back with me. Nurse, yeah, I figured they're still live, but I wasn't sure what happened to the end of Duder's stream. It really is. Well, and sweetie, I see you have the TwitchCon badge as well, so I will also be at TwitchCon. I already have my hotel and room. I'm also in LA, so not too far from the San Diego area myself, but if this little corner of Twitch wants to meet up or get together, or people want to, I'm not very good at coordinating some of these things. I should probably be better about that myself, but at this point, especially having seen so many of you wonderful people, if you want to get together or even just spend a couple hours at the conference or something saying hi, would love to get to see all of you in real life, in person, IRL. So definitely let me know. Hey, let's fucking go. Yeah, I saw there was, and I posted. I don't want to, I guess, call it out too much. But I just said, I think, I'll be there is all I said in there. Yeah, TwitchCon coordination. I think I said I'll be there, and then the only response I saw thus far was Brown saying, pass. How dare. How dare. But yeah, I should probably do a better job of reaching out myself to coordinate some of these things. If anyone else is going to TwitchCon and is interested in meeting up, definitely let me know. But yeah, I'll try to see as we get closer to it, since it is coming up here in just a couple of months, if I can put something together for that. I can also go adjust the camera to show the cat a little bit better. People are interested in that. He had been hanging out with me for the majority of the night, but as we tend to get into the zone on some of these video games, 6-hour flight from Hawaii will be worth it for sure. Oh yeah, well, that's kind of fun. I just found out that I may be needing to go out to Hawaii and potentially to Argentina for some work, which is pretty crazy. I've actually been to Hawaii technically once, but I was like a tiny little person and don't remember any of it, and was taken by family that hasn't been back there since. So I don't remember any of it. So it doesn't really fully count. I like to say I've never been there. That wouldn't be technically correct, technically true. But yeah, I've been working with some people that do work with some observatories, of which one of the largest maintained ones currently, at least within the United States, are in Hawaii, which somewhere I have not been since I was like literally a baby, basically. On Oahu, so definitely reach out. Want to know the good eats? For sure. I know. I mean, I don't know anything about it. I have heard that like some areas are not as tourist friendly, which is totally understandable given all the colonization and tech millionaires and billionaires that have been gobbling up land and stuff out there. So totally understand some of the hesitation for people, but I have not been myself in my adult years or formative memory years. Whole side of the island you just don't really go to. Well, that's crazy. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out here, especially while Nurse is live. Shout out, Nurse. Shout out. Hello, sweetie. And we already gave a shout out to Tay, but huge shout out to Tay. They're an absolutely wonderful human being. So anybody who was in here beforehand, please go follow TayXO. Follow Hello Sweetie. Follow those that brought us all together. Oh, the cat naturally has reseated in a tiny bit better camera position. I really wish I could pan that camera, but I can't. I would if I could. Oh yeah, you are awesome, and so is Jackson. Well, I really appreciate that. It's not a whole lot of work for him to be awesome. He's just a 15-year-old man that often cleans himself and gets treats on camera. So he did sneeze. Here, I will go adjust the camera so you can see him a little bit more. I'm worried he might follow me into here and get up after that, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. We'll give him more screen time. Much better. Much, much better. Put him front and center there. He does get all the love. That's what all of these cameras are for. So for those who are coming in here for the first time, all of these cameras are to follow the cat. Not for me. I have done, I guess, technically 2 couch streams. One was where I built the computer that I'm currently playing from. So that is really the only major stream we've done from the couch, besides also just doing a stress test on some of our rigs. Some might say he's majestic. I mean, I think that. That's why I adopted him from the streets. Technically in Kansas, too. So right before I moved to California, a roommate that I had was working at a bar where he was a street kitten, and his girlfriend at the time picked him up and was going to keep him. And after he destroyed the shit out of her place and wanted to take him to the local animal shelter, I just said, no, he's too cool. I'll keep him, even though I was getting ready to move out here. So he made the trip with me to California, and that was almost 15 years ago, later this month. So he'll be turning 15 in just a couple of weeks. Yeah, I mean, he did choose me too. He would just jump up and hang out on my shoulder or hang out in my lap. So I was like, you can't take this thing to the animal shelter. I'd never owned a cat before either. I was very much a dog person before having him. And I wasn't anti-cat, but was I don't know anything about owning cats. They seem very standoffish, and most of the other people I knew who had cats, I didn't know too much about. So, or I didn't know very much about the cats themselves. So he was my first, and I drove him all the way out here, and he's hung out ever since. And even for 15, he's still pretty spry and not too unhealthy. He's lost a few teeth. He did have a tiny bit of skin cancer. I say tiny bit, it cost $2,000, but had a tiny bit of cancer surgery. And besides that, he's been relatively healthy. Doesn't seem like there's any major medical problems. But yeah, he gets to go back to the vet next month, the month after he's born. Or month after he was adopted, I guess, since that's around the time I've always taken him. Animals are deaf expensive. Yeah, I mean, he also eats better than me. He eats duck and potato every morning, and then this healthy mix. I have this senior wet food mix. I also give him the same treats that Nurse feeds Bert and Kiki, the Life Essentials treats. Her and I had a little simpatico merging on some of that, the treats that they give them. So that's a huge thing. I've showed them off too many times on stream. But if I pulled him out right now, he would definitely get up from his current position, which is monitoring the living room and the kitchen. So, yeah. Despite all of that being pretty expensive, I would say almost as expensive as some of the food I eat, but that'd be a lie since I do occasionally eat out. Sounds like my dogs. They're back in Texas with my parents while we're stationed down here for 3 years. They're living it up. Stationed in Hawaii. That's a pretty cool place to get stationed, although if you're only there temporarily, I get that can be stressful, especially being away from the doggos. I grew up with basset hounds and then had roommates that had retrievers and labs. So prior to Jackson, I was very much a dog person. And also when I moved out here, Jackson got to live in Kansas with some of those dogs. And then when I moved out here, he got to live with other kitties. So he has had friends the majority of his life up until just the last couple of years, which is probably for the best. Like, I've thought about getting a kitten, but as he started to become more senior, I don't want to be that asshole that, like, introduces, like, a replacement or something. He probably still has a handful of years left in him. It's my husband's last duty station. He hits 20 years with the Army in 2 years. That's fucking wild. But congratulations. That's a huge achievement. I know and have a handful of family and friends who have done what I thought were long service, like, stints, but most of those were like 8 years, or like even some of them I think were only like 6 years. 20 is like voluntary, right? Where you say last year, like, you don't have to stay in for 20 years for anything, do you? That seems like a crazy long time. But I guess most of the tours are like 2 or 4 years or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a member myself, but I do have a lot of cousins and extended kin, as well as a couple of college friends and people. I guess 2 of the people I knew from college went after undergrads. They did officer stuff, which is slightly different too. I know that, like, from cousins and other family members who've joined before going to school, it's a little bit different. But yeah, 20 years seems like a crazy long time. I can't imagine that. But we are playing Prey, for those who aren't familiar. I thought we were close to, like, midpoint, getting close to the end. I guess I'm nowhere near that. We're also trying to figure out this, which is what we were doing right before you came in here. We did this, like, D&D treasure hunt thing, and know the numbers for this safe are 1, 3, 5, 6, but I don't know the order, which is unfortunate. I guess it's 1, 3, 6, 5. Abigail's workstation 1 meter. What the fuck does that mean? Have I, like, not done everything I need to do? I need to, like, play ping pong to figure it out? 20 is career, and you get full benefits, but tours are 3 to 4, and then you want to keep going. They just tack on 3 or 4 more after, but once you hit 15, you re-enlist indefinitely, in which you stay in until the Army or your body say no more. No, don't worry about that being long. I guess I thought some of the people I knew still had, like, benefits, or, like, it's probably not called, like, a pension, but had, like, pay after only doing, like, 8 years? I don't know. Oh, full benefits. So maybe it's, I think, yeah, maybe some of the people I know only got, like, 80% pay or something, or, like, only, like, regular VA benefits or something. But yeah, 20 seems like a crazy long time. But yeah, the 3 to 4 year tours is the stuff I know, but maybe they all stopped from friends and family that I knew before the 15 mark. Wait, so if it's also indefinite, then how do you stop at 20? Am I allowed to ask that? If you can't, like, can you just say my body says no? Are you allowed to quit, I guess? You drop a retirement package? Okay. Oh, that's a different error. Oh, no, it's not. So maybe they just didn't get as many benefits. But you usually, I thought even if you only did 4 years, you got, like, the benefits. I thought that was the whole point. It's like you only had to do, like, 4 years to get VA benefits and stuff. 3156? 6531? We just tried that, though. Am I stupid? There has to be... Am I missing something here? This literally tells me digit 1356. If I figure out what order to put them in and bring them back to the cabin. 1356 is what it tells me. but we definitely tried that. Okay, 3165. I'm gonna lose my mind here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, apparently you just have to put. There's a lot of combinations of that. Anyways, we figured it out. What did I get from it though? Nothing? Sense of pride and accomplishment? You get college benefits, but VA not really, because they could prove some health issues weren't because of the military. Oh, bye, Jackson! Oh, we'll go find him. But that's just it, that's what I thought. So I thought, I mean, I knew some friends that only served like 6 years or did like 2 tours, but still had like college paid for and stuff. Come here, bud. Wanna hang out? Come here. Come here. Or maybe that's what you're saying. You get those benefits, but not full VA coverage or things? Oh. CatCam. It just depends, honestly. Well, that's part of why I ask, because I've also heard kind of different things, and some of my like family were in the Marines, but some of my friends, even some that did officer stuff in the Army, or did officer stuff after college, when I met them, did like the Army, and it seems kind of different between those, but I thought the whole point was that a lot of that stuff, especially for the VA, was supposed to be consistent across all branches, but maybe that is not the case. We need to fix healthcare in general. My dad was a Marine for 8 years and 20 in Army. You can change branches? Is that not frowned upon? That's also a crazy long time. It's a crazy long time. I can't imagine working with one place, especially in a governmental position for that long. That seems wild. But that's cool. My dad was my husband's recruiter into the Army. Aww. I was wondering how you met. I'm sure those first few dates or dinners were probably a bit awkward. It's like, it's the play on the, you know, the dad with the guns, where instead the dad has the guns and instead is the one who signed you up to get trained to use the guns. Not saying your husband didn't know how to use guns. Prior to that, having grown up in Kansas myself, I started hunting and doing a bunch of gun stuff when I was like fucking 10 years old. But yeah, I can't imagine taking a girl out where like their dad was the recruiter for the military. Like, fuck. Then you could also like get in trouble on a whole nother level. I'm glad it worked out though. It sounds like happy family, at least. I hope. Wait, so I didn't get anything from that though? Or did I just not read it? Fuck. Am I an idiot? I might be an idiot. My dad didn't like my husband until like 4 months after we'd been married. Oh my god! So even the wedding was awkward! I mean, you said it. I mean, again, having friends and family who've been in those types of situations, not that exact situation where like they married somebody whose dad recruited them, but I can totally understand the dynamic, even if I can't, like, I won't say I actually understand the full dynamic, but that's crazy. There wasn't one. My husband and I eloped! Oh! Well, that doesn't help with the... Didn't even get to walk you down the aisle. All right. I can see it from both sides here, but the 4 months after marriage, taking some time to acclimate, makes a little bit more sense. Oh, that's great though. I thought I'd get something more out of this. Ooh, maybe it's in here? No? How the hell? Like, this was a treasure hunt. We didn't miss any treasure notes. Okay, what did I do here? Hmm. Didn't want a wedding, but I'm hella cacting because this is how everyone reacts. I mean, I also kind of understand it though. I don't want to fall into the standard group of people who just assume that Dad should have loved him from the start. I guess the real question is, was there any tension between, like, branches? You said your dad also served in multiple branches, and knowing friends and people from Marines and Army, there's, like, some tension there, too, where it's, like, you know, the jokes, like, oh, you idiots just eat crayons, versus, like, you idiots are all just ground fodder. I don't know. I hear people who I knew prior to them joining up now becoming, like, there's, like, I don't want to say alliances, but there's definitely, like, a divisional, I don't know, coalitionary alliances, I guess is the best way to describe it, maybe. What did I do? Yeah. I don't think there is anything else. Okay. I'm gonna assume we completed everything we need to, since we don't have any objective stuff here anymore. Maybe I'll have to watch my own stream later, in case I just wasn't reading things. Which is also fine. It happens. No, there wasn't. He changed because he didn't like being away from my mom and brothers 11 months out of the year. Oh, I didn't know you had a choice in any branch to do that. Or everyone I knew who signed up for both Marines and Army all kind of got sent to places they didn't like. In fact, that's even how some of my family ended up in Kansas, because they got stationed at, like, Fort Leavenworth in Kansas. They weren't from Kansas. It was just like, yeah, you gotta fucking go here now. I didn't know that you could change branches and be like, I want to be in a specific place. I guess after, like, 20 years, you should be able to do something like that. I would fucking hope so. Okay. Aw. No biting. No biting. Instead of re-enlisting, you just got out? I see. And joined the Army saying, like, you better not fucking station me in Kansas. Or I'll retire immediately. Alright, so these things are the worst. Where'd it go? No, we got fucking Sandusky, Ohio? That's not that much better! I haven't spent that much time I've driven through Sandusky, but I've spent a good amount of time in Cleveland. Oh, fuck. Shit. Cleveland rocks! Shit! Fuck you. Cleveland isn't better either. Yeah. It's like people who are the... Oh, shit. We scared the cat off. Bye, Jackson. Here. He might be going back into here. This is honestly why I have all these cameras. We can find the cat. Track the cat. Now he might be going into my bedroom. But yeah, I knew some people who also were out in like Missouri and Colorado. Colorado is pretty nice if you don't mind winter. I personally am not a huge winter fan. Jackson probably just heard me raging over the game and not petting him as much. Usually when he comes in here, it's all for attention. I do need to kill this thing though. Stationed in Colorado and upstate New York? Were you at Fort Collins? That's where I knew people at. Small world! You don't need to dox yourself either. You have a dox mode for that reason. I tend to dox the fuck out of myself.
Skeletal trauma detected. Seek medical attention.
For those who are also new in here, we are playing this game on hard mode. No Fort Carson in Colorado Springs. Ooh, Colorado Springs is nice though. You're there, so it's not doxing anymore. That's fair. Growing up in Kansas City, I spent a lot of time out in Colorado. Like, we'd go out there in the winter for, like, Breckenridge, Copper Mountain, Vail kind of stuff, like winter activities. And then as I got older, I would drive out there in the summer and went camping and even went, like, on the west side of the Rockies out to, like, Telluride and Estes Park. And I guess Estes is on, like, the east side. Went to all kinds of parts of Colorado. Spent a lot of time out there because it was just, you know, next door to Kansas. Okay. And I don't have very many health packs either. I have a lot of like bullshit food I can eat. It's totally going through the walls. It's so loud. Get fucked. Okay. Mr. Sweetie has had 8 duty stations, 1 Germany, 3 Texas, 1 Kuwait, 1 Colorado, 1 New York, and 1 Hawaii. Holy shit. That's wild. I mean, I guess if you're doing 20 years and you assume that it's like 3 or 4 years per thing, you know, 3 goes into 20 quite a few times. At least 5 stations would make sense, but that's a lot more than 5. So that's crazy. Texas was at 3 different places? Jesus Christ. That's... You must be a very patient person. I thought I'd moved a lot, having been, I guess, even in, well, that's all optional and voluntary too, so it's completely different than like being forced to do it. I'm not even gonna try to compare those things. I could not do that. Like, even though I've moved probably about a dozen times, half of those were for places I wanted to go. That's crazy. But let's go see if we can find the cat. Military brat. Got me kind of used to it. You mean the moving or the husband? Porque no los dos! Let's go find the kitty, though. See if we can creep up on him. The moving? Alright, there isn't a ton of light there because he's like nestled up next to my couch. He's in between my couch and a coffee table. He's in the dark. Pulling a Bane. Chilling in a non-camera location. Yeah, so next to that is actually, this is the couch he is to the like bottom of, or I guess like he is underneath that corner, like bottom right corner of that couch where I have a coffee table in front of, just hanging out there, loafing on the floor. Yeah, I guess one positive portion of the travel is I did have some friends who said that was a part that, while frustrating, was also kind of cool, especially since there's like, you know, the housing, which even if it's not perfect, isn't like you have to like pay for buying a place, or, you know, on top of not having to buy a place, you get paid to be there. So even if some of the places some of my friends went weren't places they would have chosen to live, it's a lot better than like your work asking you to go move to the desert and you having to pay for a lot of those things, which I guess is a semi-decent trade-off. On top of the lifetime benefits. Walk out of here. Oh shit! Where did the big guy go? Ah! Where'd the big guy go? Sad. We're gonna die. This thing poops out all those little tiny guys. And if we don't kill them really fast, they explode on us like that. It's freaking great. Yeah, I spent actually last week in Arizona considering a new job, which would require me to move, which they would not be paying all of the, and where, I don't know, the desert fucking sucks. Right now. It's slow! Wait, did I kill it? Let's go. Let's go! I did kill it. Yeah, they take all the allowance, but it's better than nothing. Yeah. Well, and it's at least you have an allowance though. Like it's
Operator approach.
It's better than like if you want this job, move here. I mean, I totally get that there's trade-offs that especially can be painful compared to private sector stuff. But the other benefit of a lot of that work too is like one of my friends is working in the private sector now and making a ton of money as like a contractor that they would not be able to be if they acted in the military. So you can like continue making pretty decent money while still getting your like military benefits, even after you've like quote unquote retired and stuff too, right? Well, so the housing allowance, $3,600? Jesus Christ, that's a lot though. I mean, that's a decent amount of money. They take all of it since you live on base? Yeah, but I mean, then again, you're still kind of technically living for free. Right? Like, if you have an allowance and you use all of it, that's still, like, better than not having the allowance.
Hello, nice to see you.
Not many other jobs give you a housing allowance. And or you might get like some relocation money, but not like every month. It's usually a one-time thing. It's also usually a taxable fringe benefit if you don't work for the government, which means you pay taxes on it, so it's not also entirely free. But that's a decent allowance.
Hello.
My old allowance
Good to
was
see
like
you again, Dr.
$10, and I had to mow the fucking yard for it. Did I actually kill that thing? I don't think I did kill it.
Operator approaching.
But I don't see. Oh, there it is. Package. Oh, we lost the cat too. He just doesn't want anything to do with the cameras right now, I guess. He's feeling exploited. Okay. We're going to kill this thing. Oh, I can't use this. Don't get me wrong, it's nice because we don't have to pay for electric or water. What the fuck? $3,600 allowance and you don't have to pay for utilities? Or you just have to pay for gas? The cheapest utility? Jackson did say he's not getting paid enough. He does this occasionally. Usually when it's late. Oh, fuck. This is also a bad thing. What is this area? This is like all of the bad guys. Where's the flying asshole, though? I'm more worried about the flying ones. I can kill those pretty easily. I don't see where the flying one went. Just kill this guy. Much easier. Could he be in here? No. Don't have to pay any since live on base. No gas, no water, no electric or garbage. That's... I mean, I guess there is. It's just subsidized, right? Like, you have electricity and gas, I assume.
Vital signs.
Taxes are paying for it. There it is. There's the flying asshole. Okay, let's heal. I guess we'll just try to get close with this. This is the only thing it's really weak to. That worked? I think that worked. Where does pieces go? Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Oops. Shit! I can't shoot it. So you have to, like, shoot some of these things with this goo in order to repair them? I see. Heal before you get wrecked. I'm low on healing, so that's the problem. Like, I only have 4 more of these healing packs. I mean, I guess I could just, like, eat apples, bananas. Even then, I don't have a lot of healing. I don't think we're near like the end, so I'm imagining I'm gonna find like a real boss soon. Like these are just normal bad guys, but we're kind of a masochist, so again, we're playing this on hard mode, and everything just wrecks us. But I think that's it. I think now I just need to go. I need to go to the terminal that's in here. And then up there. I guess we still have some side quests down below. I'm just hoping I don't run into even more big guys. Oh, there's another one right there! Fuck. Right as I said it, I jinxed myself. Okay. Much easier than last time. But yeah, the shotgun doesn't do very much damage if you're not super close. So you have to be very close for it to work. There you go. Boom. Get that. Gotta finish editing before bed. Well, thanks for hanging out, sweetie. Thank you all for coming in, but you in particular will definitely make sure to be back in your streams again here shortly. It's been a lot of fun hanging out, watching you play and stuff
Morgan,
the last couple days.
This is Igwe. I stepped out for a moment. Miss
Yeah, hope you have a good
father,
night.
Andronov, the cosmonaut, he was here. I know he was. I'm sure there are logs, records in deep storage, but Morgan, you know what happened to him already. You've simply forgotten what you did.
What?
Miss Ilyushin, she may not understand. Do what you must. But if the records are gone, or happen to be destroyed due to the station damage, it would be for the best.
What? Was our memory wiped? Crazy shit are we getting into? Yeah, let's see if we can find the cat again, too. This seems like it's kind of a safe area. Say that as we hear shit like all around us. CatCam! He's back. CatCam has returned. Okay. All right. I do want to make sure. Well, we can respond to some of that stuff later. We got a couple of messages. We'll respond to that stuff later. Okay. I have no fucking clue what they were just talking about. What her father did as a cosmonaut? What's that all about? Can we hack this? I think we can hack this. Have we ever done a level 4 one? Should probably do a real save for this. Oh, we've got this. Nailed it! 10 seconds left. 9.54 technically. That doesn't sound good though. Look, another 4-1. Who just has fucking desktop? I guess I can't talk shit. I have like motherboards stacked on top of my back dresser. Thanks. Can you put these in the safe? Uh-oh. Should we try to open the safe first? Maybe. Not ideal. Even better, 7.22 left. I will take that. Next scheduled data archival and disk wipe pending. Test subject ID numbers are not provided by this workstation. TS protocol 001. Digital signal, Dr. Morgan Yu. Ooh. You selected test subject. Volunteer B01065532. Volunteer status deceased. There is one audio file available. Transferring this file is a violation of TranStar's information protection policy. This file can only be transferred to a director workstation, MU TSP 0810.
Initiating test procedure 29. Variant C, subject V-010655-32.
Subject 32 is in the chamber.
Psychoscope's on, everyone.
Do you have a family?
Prep the Typhon Cacoplasmus.
I have a daughter. They took me from her.
Oh, shit.
I was promised I would see her again. I signed your papers.
Let's stay focused, everyone.
Your family. You must hate them very much to do this. I hear it in your voices.
Track his vitals.
32 is showing signs of distress. Elevated cortisol, heart rate, perspiration. Nothing in the red yet.
Look at me. Look at the man you're killing.
Mimic is in the tube.
Oh no!
Permission to release. Morgan?
What you do kills us both.
Release.
It was us!
Typhon Cacoplasmus specimen is in the chamber with subject 32. Subject vital signs are gone.
Make a note. Replication followed the usual pattern. Appears unaffected by the subject's age. Morgan, did you get a good scan?
Yeah. Data looks good. Scrub it and send it up to me as soon as you can. I want a new design on the mimicry connectomes before I dive into the sim again.
Transfer coming in. Downloading now. Morgan, thank you. Thank you so much. I cannot believe it. I'll wait for you to come back before I listen to it. Be careful, Morgan.
Is she gonna get pissed at us? She's gonna get super pissed. I probably should have just deleted it. Fuck. It did give us the option to do that. I'm just, you know. We need to face the music for some of our actions, even if we can't remember making them, I guess. That's kind of a dumb way to view this whole thing, but... We're gonna take responsibility for our actions here, okay? This is a wholesome playthrough. Ooh, this is the thing! This is the thing! I guess we had to craft it? Oh, it's a suit chip. Scope chipset. I should have fucking read what it said. Wait, what? Am I missing something? I thought we... Oh, Adventurer's Toolkit. Your game master is proud of you. As a reward, you get the following. Increase recycle... I should have used this first. Increase wrench, critical hit, more efficient flashlight, crawl through tight spaces more quickly. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That also seems useful. How do I do this? There we go. I need to unlock more chipsets, too. How do I do that? This? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, well, I can afford that. I don't really need to scan it or do any of these things anymore, though. Might have wasted some neuromods on that. Ooh, lab tech helps us do additional gun upgrades, though, right? Yeah. Oh, the combat focus also seems nice. Shit, I'm not doing a good job of, like, strategizing what I'm unlocking. That's okay. We're figuring it out. We're doing it live. We're not looking any of this shit up. Okay, we need to go back to the lobby, though, because we have hardware labs, and we have 2 things for the lobby. Also, how do we... Escaping this place... I could just leave this all behind now. Is that, like, a way to end the game without continuing the main story? I don't... Imposter cook. Doesn't tell us where that is, either. Okay. Oh my god, we have to listen to this with her, though. That's so awkward. But is in the area we have to go anyways. Talos 1 lobby, please. I guess we should make some ammo while we're here. I wish you could stack. Okay, that's probably good enough for now.
Hello, good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Ooh, but that means we can upgrade this now. Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. know if doing any of this matters at all. But I'd rather be thorough. How do I get out of here? The objectives are underneath me? Maybe I just jump down here? Oh, fuck me.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Heal me! Yes.
Diagnosing bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing life-threatening.
We can also fix our suit. We have a million of these things.
What is new? Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
Okay. Alright. We're making decent progress, I think. I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of hard to gauge or to understand what good progress is. Or also how far we are in the game, considering we have like a side quest that says like, leave all this shit behind. I'm assuming we start that and then like we get stopped from doing that somehow. But I could be wrong. We do have an escape pod thing right here. But I think we should continue on with other quests we still have. Two of which are in this lobby area right here. Search the lab is right here. We still don't know how to get into this though. Oh, I see.
Good evening, Talos. A word from our security chief, Ms. Alazar. To protect your co-workers' privacy, security terminals are reserved for authorized uses only. If you're not wearing a blue uniform, you're probably not authorized.
Does that thing just respawn every single time we're here? Because it seems like.
Concussion detected. Seek medical attention.
I guess we can try to kill that thing now. We'll do it when we get back. Where'd it go? Hear it. It's right underneath us. Very sneaky. through the floor? That's fucking shitty. Alright. Rigged. Fucking rigged. Okay, this isn't a bad safe spot. Shoot me with Morgan. Fucking axe. Not gonna lie, this is pretty cheesy on my own part. Didn't know I could do that. Not complaining. Nothing. Really? We should probably do a real save. There we go. Okay. Hopefully there aren't a bunch of new assholes here either. Oh, and there are. Okay. That's unfortunate. Come here. Oh, that's a lot! Still a lot of shit. Fucking kidding me. Where's the big ass guy though? Oh, he's up there. Is there an easy way to get up there? Opposite direction.
Operator approach.
elevator. Heard you boing. There you are. Kill me!
Inspector, your suit suffers some wear and tear. 100% ready and complete.
Nice. Alright, I'll take that. Four, 4, 1, 6. Oh, we already went through some of that. These things always like explode if you throw stuff near them. Just throwing chairs at them. See if that helps? It did. How do I get into this fucking area? Do I have to access this from outside? Oh shit. I don't see... It makes it seem like I can just get in there from here. But I don't see any elevator or entrance. Maybe down here? It's the same area we were just in. Alright, well there is a hatch, I think? Maybe not? I thought there was a hatch right over here. Oh, the hatch is right here.
Operator approach.
It's strange that it doesn't show me needing to go outside for that, though.
Microgravity detected.
Yeah, or now that's gone. whole breach right here? Maybe this is it. I don't see the objective here anymore, though. This looks correct. No! It's not a great start. Access the beams and waves lab now. Okay. That might be all I needed to do. Hopefully. I don't know, we'll find out. See if there's a bunch else. Hopefully none of these assholes respawn that in. Carpenter, please settle down. Mr. Carpenter, we've received a report that there is an issue with some black box equipment and guts that never reached the cargo bay. We're unable to locate Josh Dalton for assistance. Please get back at us at your earliest convenience. Forward the lane. I'll speak with Josh soon. Tom Tucker. Tom, what do I have to deal with? Enjoy your time. Oh, what the fuck? How did that? What the fucking? Ow! That like it's fully contained. Yeah, I can't hurt it. What the shit is that? How? How is it doing that? But we can't. That doesn't make any sense. I guess I'm just gonna have to open it and kill them. Okay then. Back to reading emails. These mandatory sessions are worthless. My design was stolen. Someone else got the credit. Credit is fraudulent. I need restitution, not talk therapy. Hand it myself from here on out. Mr. Dalton, please do not confront Lane. Let's give it one more shot. How does 7:30 this evening sound? Is no one going to help me? I've presented all the information needed to prove that Lane was working to try to sabotage my career. His promotion is the result of my work. My work! There's no accountability in this company, as far as I can tell. I'll take this to Alex if I have to. Josh, your previous 12 emails outlined all of your concerns well enough. Please come to my office this afternoon at 2 o'clock. We need to speak face to face. 12 emails, Josh. No one likes to receive 12 emails. Especially about the same thing. Q-beam attachment for NCN-9 Black Box military operators is progressing ahead of schedule. Development on outstanding tasks has been broken down below. Microcooling plate optimization 87% complete. Recirculating ambient control 70% complete. As you can see, we're nearly there. Once the cooling system has been optimized and migrated into the Q-beam firing mechanism, prototypes will be sent Earthside. Testing is proceeding as planned. Preliminary results show promising excitations in the molecular structure of energized systems. Live target not yet tested. So they keep talking about sending some of this shit to Earth. Is Earth already infested? I'm confused. I thought the whole point of this was to keep them in space. Are they already on Earth? I also don't know where to find this. Find your psychological evaluation. If you find Hendrik de Vries, we did find them. Do I already have this?
Alex! Damn it. Hold on. I'm encrypting the rest of this. Okay, Dr. Cole already wiped the recording of Morgan's breakdown off his computer. The last copy is hidden in his office. I'm not going back. You'll have to get it yourself. A-C-B-A-C. Good luck.
So I did already have it in my inventory. Fucking A, y'all. Fucking A. Looks like I know where we're going back to next. ACBAC? Is that what it was? I think. Please don't have another telepath out here. It would be absolutely horrible. Time for another save. Potentially contagious subject in there who's suffering from memory loss. At this time, only Dr. Ooh, the new code is 7742. Science, I don't know what to tell you. He walked into an experiment without a psychoscope and it went sideways. We couldn't contain it after that. They controlled him. My suspicion is the Typhon can force other beings to empathize with him. Maybe further down the road, we can find a way to reverse engineer this and get them to empathize with us. Please keep Mr. Young in quarantine. For the time being, have my thanks. Oh my gosh. Matt, had another one of my people present a signed note from you for your fatigue. Just want to make sure it's legit. There are a lot of people coming to you with stress-related complaints, or is it my imagination? Oh, shit. How do I do the test? A. C. B. A. C. Oh!
Hello, nice to see you.
What's the new transcript we just got? Listen to your psychological evaluation.
You seem frustrated. I have months that are just gone. I've been listening to the logs, reading the research, playing catch-up.
Do you know how many times we've had this conversation?
With the station counselor.
This is the 5th time.
Does it always go the same way?
Not always.
What does that mean?
What do you think it means?
Well, I think it means you should be concerned as my counselor.
You left yourself a message. Would you like to listen to it?
No.
I think it would help.
I said no, that's not me.
Why do you say that?
I don't know, I just know.
You agreed to this. This was all your idea. Yours and Alex's.
I didn't agree to any of this, all right? That Morgan is not me. I would never... Do you know what's going on in psychotronics? Do you?
If I did, I couldn't say. You know that.
What do you know about the Typhon?
Maybe I can help you.
We shouldn't talk about them. Not without your brother present.
Them? You do know, you snake. How can you sit there?
Morgan, take a deep breath.
System alert. Repairs needed.
I don't want
Please
a pill.
contact
I want
a
this station
qualified
shut
engineer.
down. I want Earth.
Morgan.
I said no!
Okay. I'm going to call Alex.
Oh, shit! So maybe Earth is fucked, and our brother knows, and we're here to research the aliens? I don't know. That also seems wild.
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. This won't take long. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
Okay. I don't know where the fuck these are supposed to be. Or how we're supposed to find those either. Hey, nurse, how are you? Welcome in. How'd the rest of the DJ stream and your regular stream go today? I was in for a lot of the troubleshooting and for the very beginning of your stream, but we've obviously been live for the last 6 hours ourselves. So I didn't get to catch all of your stream today. But how are you? Happy Tuesday. DJ stream was, oops, all tech issues. Well, it got progressively better even while I was there. Or I know how stressful a lot of that stuff can be myself, having experienced a lot of that stuff myself. But even like the audio quality of the mic, it sounded like some of the stuff was getting worked out. Tonight was good, had a lot of goodies, but I will definitely go back and check the VOD. I was also curious, do you post the VODs on the Nerd channel? Because I did see, so for full context, I flew last week, worked Monday, flew to Arizona on Tuesday, did a full day of interviews and all kinds of crazy stuff on Wednesday, flew back Thursday morning, then did the stream where we raided in to your channel for the Chef Tank, and then participated in that. And then I actually drove out to Lake Arrowhead, which is like a 3-hour drive, 2.5-hour drive from here, and spent the weekend up in Lake Arrowhead with some friends who I also met through Twitch. And then got back just got back like 2 days ago. Very busy week. But I saw while I was in Lake Arrowhead, where this was going, you going through and watching some of the Chef Tank on the Nerd channel, but I didn't see a VOD for that. I don't know. I'm assuming you probably have recordings of them, but don't know if you normally post those. Or maybe for like DMCA reasons or things you do. I don't know. I saw there was like one VOD when I checked yesterday. Twitch changed my setting and didn't post the VOD. Yeah, I think mine is set, like I have to manually do it, but there have been a couple of ones that have been copyright stricken, especially those that I've done done singing and had some weird redeems and stuff for. But good to see you in here. Here, we'll put Jackson on full screen, or at least in the corner there. Show him sleeping very cutely in the kitchen. So he's actually just underneath the camera that's below me, right at the front of my sink in the kitchen. Should be up though. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I wanted to catch it for all the other contestants. In fact, Hello Sweetie was just in here a little bit. We got raided by Tay. So I've been hanging out in Tay and that sandwich dude, which totally small corner of Twitch. I guess not that small since, he's been around for a long time too. But other people who I knew who joined in for the Chef Tank were like, holy shit, you're doing something with Nurse and Sandy? Or people who had known Sandy for a long time too. It was very, very cool. Because I knew of them through you, but hadn't seen a lot of their stuff from a long, long time ago. Here, we can put Jackson in full screen really quick here. Since he's being very, very cute on my kitchen floor. So how are Bert and Kiki? It is up currently. Awesome. I will definitely check that out tomorrow. Because I wanted to see, I saw some of the stuff for myself, because I actually got a message on Discord from someone that said I was getting roasted. All I do is glue, despite not gluing at all. Yeah, I got some of that. Or I mean, I don't even remember what time it was. My sense of time from like everything after Chef Tank through the weekend is just a blur. Like after jumping in the water at Lake Arrowhead, everything else just kind of was like vaguely Friday and Saturday. but it was nice. It was also some of the first days I'd like taken off from work in a while, and having all the travel stuff happen before that was crazy. I know you weren't roasting. No, you definitely weren't roasting. So it was a lot of fun, but that's why I wanted to see it for some of the others, especially since I've been hanging out in some of their streams or getting to know them a little bit more and getting to see some of the back end, or not just I watched obviously everybody else's presentations on Thursday, but I hadn't seen like Goombana and what was it, Skittish and Bus. I hadn't seen some of their stuff before. I had seen some of Hello Sweeties, and obviously some of Tay and Sandwich Dude stuff. Community building aspect of the collabs is the best part. Absolutely. I mean, even tonight, well, 2 days ago, spent a good portion of time chatting with Hello Sweetie, but they were also in here tonight, both earlier, and then after the Tay raid, they were, I think, in Tay's channel, which Duder, I think, raided into from the DJ stream. So it's it all kinds of comes together. Fit no category. Really fun having such an eclectic crowd, for sure. Well, I mean, yeah, I play a lot of video games, but with like the housework stuff or the real life Minecraft shit I've been doing in my yard with like a literal pickaxe recently and a chainsaw, which I need to figure out a better like IRL setup for some of that without endangering myself more. But yeah, some of those things, like there's no real category for some of that stuff other than I guess just chatting or the IRL things. But yours for sure. Like even when I've done cooking streams, I don't have as much of a comedy aspect to it, or yours is hard to fit into any kind of bucket for sure. Pride ourselves on good vibes for raids. Yeah, definitely. I mean, in addition to just, getting to know more people, not only through you and kind of connected other communities, like having Brown and a bunch of other people in here, like Sneakers has been in here a handful of times. We've rated them on occasion, or rated Brown on occasion too. Like it's always been same thing with like Cake, who I found I think through you, but some of the raids back and forth with them, and Sarah G. It's a wonderful community. Always good vibes. Always good to like trade raids and stuff back and forth, and honestly getting to know more of like those people too. And a lot of people honestly through the Twitch Women's Guild and stuff, which despite seeing some of before, I never just wanted to just like kind of randomly raid into a lot of people. So getting to actually engage with them both through chat and through collabs and stuff has been honestly one of my favorite things to do. And that collab was probably the most fun I've had since I started streaming. Hands down. I can't think of any time where I had more fun. But yeah, love that. Thanks so much. No, thank you. It goes both ways for sure. But also getting to see the cats and the kitties, or I guess for Cake getting to see their cat, and Sarah getting to see the doggos and stuff. Like a lot of the animal love around some of that corner too is really great. So it's nice to get to see those who highlight their pets. Love giving folks an opportunity to just be silly and go all out on a project. Yeah, I mean, and also thank you again. I appreciate you telling me like, hey, it's okay to play a character and to just like not take this seriously, which is kind of the way I approached it at first. Was like, oh, I eat this kind of thing like almost every single day. I'm gonna just show something that's super simple, or even a bunch of my like supplementary slides, which I didn't even show, was losing my shit or didn't even get to. Were like, here's how much it costs per serving, and like breaking down all the nutrition labels and stuff. Like that's not what people wanted. Like I totally get it. Being able to just be silly, and as much as the accent was pulling in some of the stuff from like where I was raised and the time I spent in Kansas City, I haven't played a character like that, or busting out the suspenders and playing little farmer here in my California kitchen was so much fun. Like I had an absolute blast. Often remind folks it's a comedy show. It's a cooking show. It's a cooking show. I love reminding people of that who are new when like they come into your show when you're live, and this is a cooking show. It's so much fun. and just to relax. Well, my problem was I was laughing so hard. In fact, I think at one point, like, we were all just snorting. Like, I had to mute myself while I was like, while you had panned back to Tay and Sandy, because I was just snorting and laughing and losing my shit. It was so funny. I had not laughed that hard, especially while live. And, you know, I'd say my like heart rate was probably a little high at the very beginning, especially after seeing, you know, people presenting before me. But by the time I was presenting, it was, I mean, it was nice that everybody was maybe getting a little bit tipsy or a little sloppy, because it made it all the better. And yeah. Watching Sandy even retract all of their statements and all of their questions and stuff was just hardest part is not breaking. I tried so hard. Like, I did a couple of times. That's why I muted myself. I also was worried, like, maybe I was coming off too serious by trying not to break, but wanted to make sure I could stay in character as much as possible and present the balls. So and also watching you try some of that. That's also why I wanted to go back even after Auto never breaks. The auto stand-in stuff too, though. I think that first got called out like right as I was presenting, or like right before seeing some of that. Oh, it was beautiful. But the character, well, the person, the shark, I don't know. What does Auto identify as? Auto did a great job. I also had a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, I pulled out magnets. Here, I'll show you some other behind the scenes things I didn't do. Somewhere here. So I had on the apron I was wearing the pins that I think you sent. I have the little, like, I'm a little puss cat. And like this one, and then I think I made like a Shark on the Chef reference because I was wearing Little Shark. But I also got these really high-powered like neodymium magnets and had these on the backside. I just never turned around and showed them. So I had the big magnets, the fridge magnets, on like the backside of it with like some massive neodymium magnets on the side, and just never had those. Didn't even get to that. We went through so much. I didn't get to all my slides or showing off some of the other merch. But thank you also for the cup too, the mug. I saw you'd posted that in your channel, and then I don't know, I didn't feel like I needed to do it, but when you messaged me about it or DM'd about it, I really appreciate you doing that. Judges were so chatty, gave up on guiding them early. It was too funny. Yeah, I mean, it was a blast. It was, again, like, hands down the most fun I've had on Twitch since I've been streaming, or I've been on Twitch for like a decade. Even watching one of your streams the other night where you were in Low Pre-Orders, Michael Low Pre-Orders. I think it was after you'd raided out to them and showed your wedding, where they knew a bunch of other people from your wedding. Like, I've been a Twitch viewer and follower for literally a decade, or like over a decade now, but had not pulled the trigger on streaming myself just until like a year ago, or about a year. So it's so much fun to get to actually engage with and participate in the process, and yeah, get to play fun characters and have an amazing time like that. But also, it's fun to get to see even, you know, some of your stuff evolve recently, and the DJ streams evolve. Thanks so much. That really means a lot. I mean, but it extends from the, where I say like that whole tiny corner, or extending from what you've said, like your corner of Twitch, like seeing the same thing for Cake and Hello Sweetie. Thought we said no wedding talk, Jay. That was for you. That was for you. Although I suppose they are both kind of elopes in a certain sense. Just both of them weren't at TwitchCon. But yeah, we were talking, for context, Nurse, about Hello Sweetie's wedding that they had before. after Tay had raided him. It's nice that Jackson's been very compliant. He's been all over the place, which is really where all of my cameras throughout my place are set up, mostly just to catch the kitty. He is. I mean, he's getting up there. He turns 15 in 2 weeks. So he's got to go back to the vet in August. The last couple times he's gone, he's lost some teeth. Or really where they've said, like, just because he has so few of them left, they've done some extractions. But he's very, very cute. Very sweet. He is tired. But very cute as he's sleepy. Yeah, we've been playing Prey, which is a newer game. I know a lot of what I've probably played when y'all have come in here. What's up, Lissa? Lissa also just hit affiliate. So we got to be one of the first people to join the Founders Club for them. So big shout out to Lissa Bit, who just pulled the trigger on streaming recently and hit affiliate in their first, 10 days, Lissa? How far have you gotten? I don't know, actually. Like, I don't actually know how far I am into this game. I thought I was pretty far, and then I keep getting quests that, like, take me to other places. But wish I could sleep just like a cat. Yeah, I mean, me too. He sleeps in the most, like, crazy positions. Or here, while I'm doing this, might as well just pull up some of the crazy stuff from my own fur friends Discord stuff, because most of the pictures I've been posting, so this is after I got back. I'll just download this and we'll show it in full screen. So this is after I got back from the crazy travels last week. Hear him purring. But he's just like laying up against me and gave me like a full body head rub on this. He's normally not that affectionate, but just part of that I think is him trying to relocate, but this is him on the little thing that's next to me. So normally I have this camera too. It's right next to me that I can switch to, because he likes to hang out right near me, but he is like hanging off of it, like barely present. They're like barely holding on. But he sleeps in all kinds of weird positions, so I usually like to document them as much as I can. Here's him in a box. But usually he likes to lay on me whenever I am, like, this is the most common kind of posture. Whenever I'm laying on my couch, he will just post up right next to us. Hush! Nah. No, congrats. Lissa, you deserve congrats. It took me way longer than that to hit affiliate. Poor Jackson was stuck. Oh, wish I didn't have back problems so I could sleep better. Yeah. I mean, cats, I think you're like, the cats are liquid. I don't know if you've seen that subreddit or some of those posts. I don't think they have as many of those problems. But he sleeps in all kinds of weird ways. But generally likes to use me as a pillow as often as possible. And this is also where, like, I do a lot of work from both in here, but since if I'm doing really important meetings, I don't show off all the, like, nerd shit behind me. So I'll go into, like, my living room or other areas, and he will just hang out with me most of that time. Sweet baby. I just got lucky. Met such a cool community of people, including you. Well, thank you, Lissa. I appreciate that. I got lucky in getting to meet, and before I started streaming, getting to, follow and know a lot of wonderful people, like Nurse Huckleberry and others who have been great to collaborate with, even recently. Hello, Sweetie, and all of those. Tay, Sandy, even some of the people I've been following some of the longest, like that Sushi Dragon or the Sushi Dragon. Like I first saw him when he was like streaming from a closet. So it's wild to see him in like a full warehouse doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Or watching the evolution of people on Twitch has been one of my favorite parts too. So getting to now engage with people as their streams evolve or being part of that evolution has been one of the most rewarding experiences for me over the last year. Really cool time to be here. Yeah, I mean, for sure. No better time to just pull the trigger and jump right in if you can. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me tonight too. Really appreciate it. Really cool to see things grow. Yeah, I mean, well, and same thing with your stream. I think you're at what, like 11 cameras now? And I need to get a green screen for sure. I've been thinking about that, especially for like work stuff, because most of the things like that are in my back wall, I guess I've never really talked about this. So a lot of this stuff, this also shows how like misaligned the camera that's actually pointed at me is. But some of the stuff that's on my wall started out as just work stuff. So there's like, you know, some regular work things that aren't Twitch oriented, and you know, a lot of the paintings and some of those things. In fact, like this is a Dune cross stitch that I got from a friend who's really big into cross stitch. And then as I was playing Elden Ring, they made this one, and then that is a One Punch Man cross stitch. So some of these things are actually like custom things from friends that I've been gaming with for, I don't know, over a decade, since like probably 2010. It's pretty crazy. So a lot of this stuff I didn't used to just have like right behind me, or they'd be like throughout in different places. Have loved watching Tay get deep into DJing. Yeah, I mean, seeing their stuff, I mean, they are also doing an amazing job too. And I don't know how much a lot of the new things are going to impact that. I saw them talking about that recently, but yeah, getting to see them evolve has been awesome. Great cooking stream the other day. Felt good to support. I honestly appreciate the support, Lissa. Tay's DJ stream today was amazing. Got to use it as a body double and got a lot of things done. And he was a huge success with the music. Yeah, I need it. So that's one of the only downsides. Like, I should probably scale back or have a better schedule. It's not like most days, because I miss out on so much stuff. Like, that's one of the love puzzle and jams. Yeah. I'm also a huge board game and puzzle fan. But yeah, streaming for 5 or 6 hours or more than that every day, I often feel guilty because I have to like go back and watch people's VODs. Or, you know, I don't really spend too much time watching other stuff when live, because I don't want to like steal content and things like that, or like show content outside of supporting, just shouting out and, you know, directing people towards some of the other fun portions of this corner in Twitch. But I often do find myself, especially even for like the nerd streams and stuff, like I raid into that probably a little bit more than the nerd streams more recently, because it's one that I can catch, or you go a little bit later on some of that. Do I like jigsaw puzzles? Yeah, I have a few. They're mostly Marvel oriented, or I have a couple that I think I've gotten as gifts, like some 1,000-piece puzzles. But yeah, I absolutely love those kinds of puzzles. Don't feel guilty. You have to do you. Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not even just feeling guilty. It's like I want to be watching other people and in their chats, and not just like, there's so many times even when I watch a VOD where it's like, oh, that would have been so fun to see live, or to be able to be a part of chat on, or join in on a prediction for, or things like that. Like some of that stuff, it's not the same when it isn't live, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I think about it too much. We'll talk about it. Puzzles tomorrow. And Melissa, yeah, if you also, I don't know if you'd seen my message about some of the OBS review stuff, if you wanted to go through some of that. Yeah, I know the FOMO was real. Yeah. I mean, but like afterwards, it's like worse than FOMO. It's like, you know, you missed out. So it's not the fear of missing out. It's like, I know I missed this. Yeah, I hit you back. All right. Well, I'll check that after this. And if you want to jump into a Discord stream or something for setup or OBS tweaking, happy to go into some of that. But yeah. To the earlier question, I have no clue how far I am into this game. I have not looked anything up about it. It's my first playthrough. Not Jay being like, well, it's not FOMO. You did miss out. Yeah, I mean, well, you have that fear, or even like stuff with tonight, like even the DJ Duder McFluter setup stuff. I got to see some of the early tests, but you know, and same thing with like Tay. After Tay rated in and mentioned that Duder had rated there, it's like, I didn't get to see how a lot of that panned out, or how a lot of that worked out, or whether it did work out or not. Thank you. Really enjoyed having you guys in the chat, watching back the collab. Really miss a lot while hosting. Yeah, well, that's like, I was actually, so here, I can even just show some of this. So I was in Lake Arrowhead that day and actually didn't catch the beginning or got the message about you doing the review, and then was there for almost all of the review portion after I got that, but didn't get to see the start of it, or honestly even missed a portion of mine. So, and same thing for the cooking that you did after that, I think on Sunday. I saw part of that, or I know you'd even like asked me a question about like ingredient portioning and some of those things, but I had been setting my stuff up again or going live again myself. So going back and watching some of that stuff has been fun. But I also really just appreciated being a part of it. So I'm sure there's a lot that you miss, or you have a pretty active chat too. So it's hard to probably catch all of those things. Honestly, not gonna lie, been lurking Nurse Huckleberry since you rated them. So glad I did, because it accrued lots of points to blow on you. Yeah. Well, that's also where we've been building out a lot of our redeems over time and have been pushing ourselves out of our comfort zone. In fact, we even did some art recently. Here, we can show some of this too. I'm not an artful person, but I've been taking random prompts to show this. So we had a prompt for an art redeem, which was to draw a space robot dressed as a banana dancing. And so we drew this live, which was wild. Didn't think I was going to make the cut with the collab. Yeah, I mean, everybody did, though, pretty much, right? Or there was even like a golden spoon before they got voted out. Yeah, we also had somebody animate this, which was kind of fun. Couldn't imagine you had level 13 hype train. Absolutely wild. Like, there was also a pretty crazy hype train even at the beginning of the DJ stream today, right? It went to like at least 9 or 10, I think. So much fun. I'm blind as fuck. Sometimes can't even read my chat in front of me. It's great. Yeah. Well, I have the benefit, so I use like Chatterino and have like a whole another monitor. I have 3 monitors, but one that's like right next to me that's pretty much just OBS, Discord, and chat while I'm live, which is nice. Only so much space. You have like multiple TVs too that I think have chat, but I totally understand it. Yeah, I have been thinking, or I was even joking with a friend who came by, and they're like, "What else do you want to do for some of your setup?" And I've thought about like it'd be fun to put a little TV or mount something ahead of me, in front of me, because I have a decent amount of wall space, minus like a couple like lights and those things next to me. So much space in the collab. Definitely want Chatterino help tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I can walk you through some of that stuff too. I honestly learned about a lot of that stuff, or even like the cameras I'm using for like Jackson, like the Moblin and RTMP stuff, or the things I'm using even for hot swapping between a bunch of these things. I learned through other people in the same corner, or following, stuff from Sushi Dragon and other people who've done a bunch of this stuff for a long time. Like, I need to get an actual like stream deck. Instead, I've just like set up a bunch of hotkeys on my keyboard for changing them. But learning about a lot of that stuff, like I didn't just, look on Reddit or Google a lot of it. Like I saw some people setting up a lot of this stuff in real time, which has been super useful. Even like being able to switch between a lot of this stuff, like, and move the cat around, or even find the cat, has been stuff I've learned from others. Love seeing the collaborative process and the true theater of it all. What do you mean it's scripted? it's a scripted show. Wish I had planned for it to be that good. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. Genuinely, everyone did so well. It was an amazing time. Thought mine was going to be too bland before. Yeah, I mean, mine was going to be too bland. I was literally, I eat peanut butter, oatmeal, and I usually add like blueberries or agave syrup. Like, I'm not too fancy with it, but I eat that literally like almost every single day. Any day that I'm home, I eat that. That's breakfast or like brunch for me pretty much every day. And the nurse can attest to this. When I first sent in, or my first idea was like, oh, I can turn them into like basically oat balls, like prote balls, I think is what I call them. Like, it's basically an oatmeal cookie recipe that I just microwave because I'm fucking lazy. But I eat that like every day. It was gonna be boring as hell, which is also why I started my presentation off with just like, is oatmeal boring? No. Even though Tay, I think, immediately said yes. But I anticipated some of that. I figured people might. I didn't even get to show the full transition. Like, I think it actually, I have like multiple slides for that. Yeah, so just pull it up. I have, this is what it was supposed to look like. But oh, I'm getting back to snorting myself. But yeah, if you get to the transitions or with pulling it all out, I also added some of this while the stream was going. Same thing as like the horse meat references and stuff, based on Otto's commentary or the commentary about kicking people out of your beds. I was like real time editing a bunch of it in the moment. It was like, yeah, I mean, no. Well, then, yeah, even in the review, finding out that the cooking naked thing was a maybe seeded question was perfect. It was so perfect. It all played together super well. Or there was a small part of me that thought I would just use the apron with like the shark pins and stuff and the suspenders, but not have like anything else underneath, but was trying to keep it farmer friendly. As a vegetarian, I was sold by the flexibility. Well, I also know gluten-free is important. And I also have a lot of family members and tons of people who raised me who cooked gluten-free or had celiac and things like that. So keeping it not only a flexible recipe, but gluten-free and even vegan possible was something I thought that'd be cool to present. And also, even in the boring portion is part of why I eat that so regularly, is it's actually relatively healthy. And if you want to look at the very nerdy cost analysis to it, is only like $1.50 per serving. It's like pretty cheap. Like Otto the horse meat or List the vegetarian have both your needs met. I appreciated that. Yeah, I mean, I thought a lot about like quirky other things that I could present or try to cook, or especially after you told me to like go back to the drawing board. It's like, what's a better way I could just flip this on its head and make it more attractive or more quirky and more fun to present, but retaining kind of the open flexibility of something that I think after childhood, many people view oatmeal as like between childhood and like extreme age, oatmeal is usually not viewed as something people would enjoy eating regularly. But yeah, plus there's vegan bacon. Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of additional ways you could customize that, but have it taste somewhat similar. What's funny is Duder saw I had a rose in my mouth when Sandy was like, "You need a dancing game with a rose, huh?" But he didn't want to cut to my camera fast enough. Yeah, well, that's where even like I didn't even show half of my slides. Like I have all the nutrition stuff, or I gave up on presenting any portion of that stuff. We weren't going to get into like the cost breakdown and the nutrition information at all. Most good vegan bacon isn't gluten-free though. Usually it's seitan derivative. That's something I love so much about Clown School. I'm so glad gave you the same feeling. Yeah, when hearing you talk about Clown School and stuff, and honestly, like even the prep talk you gave us when we were, testing like the Video Ninja and stuff, where you were like, hey, just like put yourself out there, and even if it goes, wrong, if people don't know that it's not planned, it's all in the script, right? Like, if people don't know that you're going to be snorting while Tay and Sandy are snorting and while everyone else is snorting, like, that was all just part of the plan, and no one else would know otherwise. Really just needed some color. Little strawberry reduction, touch of mint. Ooh, I do have a lot of mint. I grow a ton of mint. I should do a gardening stream soon. I have so much stuff I need to harvest too. I want to make it extra fancy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But that's some of the stuff that's also like, I'd rather just hang out here or play games that I don't even really need to play, or continue showing the cat off as often as I can and just chat with people, where when I'm doing the IRL stuff, it's harder for me to watch chat, or where I don't think I have the cameras enabled here. I have some of them. I have some like outdoor cameras, but when I'm out there, I just have my phone. I don't have like the crazy setup that Sushi Dragon or other people do, and it's like impossible to read chat or like keep up with it, especially when I've been doing like housework and yard work and all that kind of stuff. So that's one of the reasons I like even just being able to hang out here and have a more relaxing stream, where we might go on wild tangents or sometimes sing songs or do art, or ignore the games and stuff we've been playing. But doing some of the other IRL things, or I don't know how you even try to keep up with chat, Nurse, to be honest. Like, between a lot of the stuff that you're doing, which often also involves like singing songs, stacking books on your head, and all that stuff, like keeping up with actual chat seems like it'd be a nightmare. DMJ, what don't you do? A lot. There's a lot that I don't do. But yeah, we have all of my VODs are on YouTube, because Twitch doesn't let you keep a lot of them. We were just going through some of that. I did like an AMA, because people were asking me all kinds of questions regularly. So I did an AMA last month. We were going through a bunch of my earlier streams, where it used to be every Wednesday I would do like a housework kind of stream. Since when I first started streaming, I had just got the place that I'm living in now, but also got fired from my job for calling our CEO an asshole. And so there was a lot of time where I was doing like housework and all kinds of crazy stuff. But like, when I say real life Minecraft or going outside with like a pickaxe, I'm not exaggerating. That's what a lot of it involved. Even building some patio furniture. Here, I'll see if I can pull some of it up. This is a fun 10-hour stream where we started off by building patio furniture and then went into gaming. In fact, I even just took like a tiny break and then showered, but we got random patio furniture. There's my wheelbarrow in the background for all the dirt we've been hauling. Yeah, by the end we had two little rocking chairs. There's some of my garden stuff right next to me, right there. That's some basil. I grow Carolina Reapers too. So when I say I like spicy, I do grow jalapenos, Anaheim peppers, and habaneros, but just recently started growing Carolina Reapers from seed as well. We have cat. Oh, you have cat. Thank you. You can't see any of this. See, we're still learning. This is what I was showing. This was a 10-hour stream. This was my only 16th stream that we did, where we built rocking chairs, patio furniture that I got off of like Facebook Marketplace. It's the only reason I use Facebook now. But I had a bunch of other stuff that I did. The pickaxe stuff was probably the most popular, but I don't have that as easily available, or that's bedded into, like, again, I did this before I then like took a shower and had like a long 20-minute be right back break, and then immediately jumped into playing No Man's Sky. So, but you can also see the background has changed quite a bit from then. I don't know where. I'm not sure where some of the other ones rather than spending a bunch of time just going through my old YouTube videos. If anyone's curious, you can find a bunch of that there. But even just editing and uploading and messing with a bunch of that stuff has honestly been stuff I've learned a ton about too. Like, I didn't know anything about video editing, or I obviously just upload everything in their entirety, so I'm not even doing real editing, like, compared to a lot of other people. But yeah, there's still a lot that I'd like to learn, and a ton that I've learned by honestly just like watching other people and talking to other people about the stuff they've been doing. Oh, here's one of them. This probably isn't. This probably isn't the full pickaxe one. Oh, this does involve pickaxing. So this is also, my camera kept freezing. But when I got this place, there was like a whole bunch of, everything was unpermitted. Like, this is a failed flip. So we had to probably save our VOD somewhere. I do that. So I did set up, so even like the Minecraft server and stuff that I've been playing on, I host. And I eventually spent a decent amount of money, which wasn't cheap, but bought a bunch of 12 terabyte hard drives. So I have almost 60 terabytes of space where I back up all of my videos. You can see the camera freezing right here. But I back up all of my OBS videos and then just treat like YouTube as a secondary backup that's digital or online. This is still. But yeah, we did a bunch of this. Was before I even hit affiliate, by the way, Lissa, if you were curious. So it did take us a few weeks to get to that. But yeah, there's shovels and pickaxing, and we've also made cookies and brownies and done some cooking stuff, but not at the same level as Nurse and Duder at all. Don't want to make it seem like our stuff is anywhere at that level. Oh, we can put the cat back up too, though. He's being very cute. But that is, I like the ephemeral nature of it, though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the biggest parts of the appeal. And where I like it's almost like theater in a certain sense, especially the scripted versus non-scripted portion, or where you have a lot of things that I get have grown out of chat engagements and redeems, and even now the two wheels that can be spun. But a lot of that stuff is just, I think some people really look towards a lot of that, which is a beautiful thing. It's pretty unique, like you were saying earlier, hard to categorize as well. What I really need to do is start playing more music in the background. I think that's a big part of it. Same thing with like setting up a stream deck, something, and having more audio effects and music and things. A lot of that I get when I'm playing video games, just from the video games and things themselves. But after getting, I have them in here. Honestly, I even learned about these, I think, from you. I might have heard of them from a couple of other people before that, but like getting these like Rode wireless Go's set up has made it so that if I am doing other things that aren't just in here, like in here, I'm obviously using just like an Elgato mic, but being able to be mobile makes a huge difference. Some people really ask how long we spend scripting, and a few people say they think most is improv and the pinwheel type bits are scripted. It's all scripted though, right? It's all scripted though. Down to where the wheel lands. I'm a chronic non-scene switcher. I mean, that works too. Or that's why I love my stream deck. I've seen, so even like Nemmer is a great example of someone who might have like 3 scenes, but, or like Loprior is another good example, like Michael Loprior, who they might have like 3 cameras, but they're in pretty fixed positions, and they don't actually switch between them a ton. Or I guess Nimmer does when, like, he has the redeems to show off, you know, like masks and like do fun effects and things. But a lot of it is usually just like adjusting the positioning of just a couple of cameras and not needing to switch between a ton of that. So getting to see a lot of people like that do a ton with, you know, very few, I would say, like, scene changes is pretty cool too. I just zoom in on the nerd channel and freeze. So my cameras do freeze quite a bit too. It is totally part of it. In fact, we'll see. We're killing the cat for a tiny moment. So yeah, this camera that's right next to me that is also technically a CatCam, it only updates when there's movement. Yeah, you can see it like freaking out right now. But it'll occasionally freeze if it doesn't have like movement or updates for a tiny bit of time. And yeah, that's why I've started to transition to phones. So actually, yeah, even right next to me, I have a bunch of phones. In addition to the phone that is currently, like, this is a cheap Go phone from Target. This is my brother's old iPhone that he could get $0 for trade-in on. And the phone that is currently on Jackson is a similar thing that I got from a friend who was like, yeah, I just have like an old iPhone 10 laying around my place. And then the other one is an iPhone 12 mini. So I just have a bunch of cheap ass phones that serve as most of my cameras. And I just use like Moblin and an RTMP server, which I learned about from Sushi Dragon, set up as my, like, I don't know how, Nurse, I'm curious actually what you use for the fridge cam, or how you do what you use for keeping all of your stuff in sync. Like, that's been some of my issues too, is some of the audio portions or even video things like will be a few milliseconds off if I'm using like the audio from those too. My mobile cameras are an iPhone 6S and 7. See? Yeah. Old iPhones. That's exactly, well, old iPhones, and then I have this, which is like literally a $40 or like $45 Target Go phone that you don't need to have a cell plan for if it works on Wi-Fi. Both my old ones, yeah. Yeah. I mean, so my actual phone is still, I guess I should probably lock this and not dox myself, is actually still an old iPhone 12 too. I'm not rocking a very, very new one. Just on Wi-Fi? Yeah, but how do you connect them to OBS? Because I was originally using like a free app thing called like Camo, until I learned about doing the RTMP feeds. But then using like Moblin, I'm not exactly sure how it's supposed to be pronounced. But I learned about that from Sushi Dragon. Fridge Cam yells at me all the time about not being connected. Yeah, I mean, I did see there are a lot of paid apps that allow you to do multicam stuff. Irian? Ooh, I haven't heard of that. I'll add that to my stream notes and look into that. I've learned a lot, like even setting up the RTMP servers and things, but some of that, you know, I knew a little bit about before I started streaming, from setting up like Minecraft and Valheim and other shenanigan servers myself. But same thing, really. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen like a handful of the RTMP setups and things. The remote webcam. Yeah. Yeah, or honestly, learning about Video Ninja and some of that stuff. Like, I had never seen that before you'd mentioned it, and getting to pick up some of those things, like, that is definitely something that if I ever plan a collab, which I should probably be better about trying to do myself, trying to get more people involved, even in the corner I've been on. Oh, big yawn from the kitty. I would definitely utilize, but didn't know anything about that. Thanks to Eddie and C. Cohen. Yeah. Well, and they were so nice too. Or even as I was like getting set up, and like joining in, like C. Cohen had reached out and had said like, hey, do you have any like setup issues or any problems and stuff like that? Like, that is also just, you've built such a beautiful community of mods and like helpful people, or I think you got nurses assistants, I think is what they're called. Like, that is something I've not been very good about doing. Like, you say you're very good about asking for help. I've not been good about that. I've tended to like go into huge rabbit holes or spend like 4 hours just trying to figure some of the stuff out. But it really comes down to like, same thing even when I was talking about like with some of the stuff with Sushi Dragon. Like having just tiny conversations with a handful of people outside of streams has helped me learn way more than just trying to figure out or parse the best kind of stuff to use. Even from things like Video Ninja, like if you try to find the documentation for that, it's not great, or it's like a bunch of like 2-year-old like YouTube videos, or same thing for some of the other camera setups and stuff that I've used, or even plugins that I'm using for OBS. Like some of that stuff, like the documentation is outdated and not very helpful or good. Guilty as charged, Jay. Yeah, I mean, oh no, we lost the kitty. Let's see if he's coming in here. Maybe not. Oh, he is. Here, let's see. Will this stay live or will it freeze? It froze. If you have any questions, ask in the Computer Nerd channel. Your Discord's so helpful. Well, even things like Seribot. So, like, I started playing with Seribot, and what was the other one that I was just using? Like, I was even messaging with some other people. I mean, this was just relatively recently, too, because I did get, like, some bot follows, or some of the follows when I was playing. I got so stressed out about it, too, because I was playing Fortnite and just, like, had people, like, going crazy, or was getting all kinds of shenanigans. But setting up, like, Seribot, or even some of that stuff, or I was even playing with, like, KumaBot, and, like, removing bot follows, and, like, setting up other stuff to, like, remove bot follows and things to try to get, like, a more accurate number. So, like, doing some of this stuff has been super helpful. And Seribot has saved me, like, so many times. I think I even did message you on Discord and, like, thanked you after you'd mentioned it to me. And it's like, it saved me from, like, another 500 fake follows. Bless you, Jackson. I do need to just, when I'm not using the Rode, I need to just have the lavalier on him. He hates, like, collars and stuff, but if I can put the lavalier on him, you can hear him a little, like, purring. One time, C. Cohen recorded me a video walking through an issue. Well, even today, it looked like you had Cohen and people in a video when you're diagnosing stuff on the DJ stream. So that stuff, I mean, yeah. I would feel, I don't know, like I haven't built up some of those relationships probably as good as I should have. Oh my gosh, too many people. I mean, I felt bad trying to chime in myself, especially since my knowledge is, hey, no biting. He hasn't had treats in a couple of hours, though. We've just been yapping for a couple of hours. I should probably just change my category, too. It was so stressful. Yeah, but I mean, what would you like me to wear, Alyssa? Your choice. The biggest hat? Well, the biggest hat is actually probably the one we wore for the nurse stream. Well, technically, no, I have, like, helmets. We could wear the Deadpool mask. Or we could wear the Mass Effect mask. In fact, actually, after seeing Nimmer, it was hilarious because I had no clue how much some of our interests overlapped, too. We literally have almost the exact same mask. Really had no clue about the interface. This mask that's behind me, I don't know if you can actually see that. Well, you can probably here. You want to wear the mask, Jackson? It's like the same one that he wears regularly. And I like this one because I can wear my glasses under it, and it doesn't affect anything, minus my voice. You can't really hear me. Oh, you want the Deadpool one? And wear that one. Nimmer is a 12 older millennial, all grown up. If you want. Yeah, we can wear this. Yeah, his stuff is so loud, though, too. I don't even know how he does it. Like, because he also doesn't have a lavalier. He did, like, a build stream, which is so much nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, I thought I had a lot, but he has, like, I mean, he has a fucking Ninja Turtles arcade game in his room. Yeah, and a bunch of like DSLRs. I haven't gotten to that level. Like even this. Oh no. Want some bets? Night, Lissa. Oh, night, sweetie. Oh, you saw it in person? It's super weird. I heard Edie was like, I think they went out and did dinner, like got together with him recently too. That's super fun. I mean, it was also, yeah, even the thing I went out to Lake Arrowhead with was with other people who Lissa has met, but through other people on Twitch as well. So it's been super cool to get to meet people. There's actually a huge group of people in the LA area. Did a holiday dinner with Nemmer and Eddie? That's so cool. Hey. No. No bites. No bites. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I also feel weird about that too. I've never know, like, even for the TwitchCon stuff, I think I'd reached out to you and like a couple of other people, but it's like, even if I know people are in LA, there's like that fine line between like, when do you start asking to like, if people want to ever meet up for stuff in real life? I don't ever really want to make people feel awkward about that. And I guess it's obviously just like once you build the connection, it starts to become more than just, or like through collabs and stuff like that, I guess it makes more sense. Can I reroute my cup to JV possibly that I won on your stream? Happy to discuss on Discord if this isn't the place. Lissa, I was actually offered a cup as well. So you don't need to reroute. Nurse was nice enough to offer the people who join the collab to choose a cup or a hat, which was very, very generous of them. Yeah, so definitely keep it. And they also have a bunch of other cool stuff. If you ever check out their page, they have, I mean, that's where the magnets and stuff I was showing that I got. That's where I got in those. I also have the actual magnets that are down below. And then, I forgot, I think I got something else from you. Gave them goodies. You need some Life Essentials chicken. Oh yeah, I even learned about some of the cat treats that I give Jackson now from you. He was previously getting Purina vet stuff that he did like, but he loves the Life Essentials stuff. He eats it like crazy. And it's nice because it's freeze-dried, so it like never goes bad. But he's on a diet. As you can see, he's still a bit of a chunker. Okay. See if we can pull this off. Really like how low calorie they are. I mean, I love just like my recommended nut butter or my favorite peanut butter from Costco. If the ingredients are just like freeze-dried chicken breast, not even with like salt added or just peanuts and salt, like that's the kind of stuff I like. Doesn't have a whole bunch of other nonsense added into it. And he goes crazy for it, just like he does actual chicken breast. But a lot of times when I'm cooking chicken breast, especially if I'm using like garlic or marinating it with stuff, like even barbecue sauce, I don't like to give him stuff that has like chicken or molasses. You want to play some marbles? You can use some marbles. I am going to take this off if we're doing marbles. I guess I could like tilt it up, but just so I can see a little bit better. We'll switch it up. Give me the hat you haven't seen. How about that? This is also on the larger side of the hats that we have. Yeah, we can play some marbles. Did I save this game? I honestly don't even remember what we were doing. So many cuties here tonight. Marbles sounds fun. I love marbles. I also learned this from other people on Twitch. I had no clue this game even existed. I'm getting tired, buddy. Yeah, we should be able to open this up pretty quickly. But there's a bunch of stuff like this that I've seen a bunch of other people get into. Words looks fun too. Gotta get some sleep. Have a great night. Well, thanks for hanging out, Nurse. Appreciate it. Thanks again for putting together the collab and for the invite. I really, really do appreciate it as well. Yeah. Hope to see y'all again soon. Okay. But for those who are sticking around, or who aren't familiar with marbles, all you have to do, if you want to join in on this, is do !play in chat, and without needing to install anything yourself, you'll be able to join in for some balls on screen. All right. So we've got Lisabeth. I'm betting a lot of the people who came in from Tay's raid are probably just AFK at this point too. We did have a handful of follows and stuff earlier. Oh yeah. Good call. I mean, I probably should have updated it to just chatting like hours ago. It should be updated now. Here we can change the title too. It happens though. I mean, so when Tay raided in, it was 150 people, which is one of the larger raids we've had in the last like 30 days or so. But I know that there are a couple of people who were even in here before that I know who are probably AFK because they're in like Central Time Zone or East Coast, where it is now like 6 a.m. So they're probably just getting up to start their day. So I'm betting a lot of people who came in here came in before all this nonsense started. Yeah, I have no problem doing a 2. Just lit and causing trouble. No, it's fine. Don't feel bad about that at all. In fact, while we do this, we'll do one more call if there is anyone else in here who is alive or awake who want to join in. Oh, whoops. Do I have like a... Oh, no. That's just probably a random timing thing. So, do I have something else that's set up that shows a donation thing? Screw it. We're going to start it up. You got a 50-50 chance. Well, I guess not actually, because you could totally DNF. Do not finish through this. But while we do this, we can take a look and see if there's anything else that might not be as long for this one. So easily. Uh-oh. Well, looks like I'm already taking a pretty handed lead. I've never seen this before either. I love that it has all the planets. And they're also like kind of relatively appropriately sized, it looks like. Pretty amazing. Yeah, looks like I'm still pretty far in the lead. There's no music in this one either, which is interesting. Only time will tell. Yeah, getting stuck on some of this stuff. Or flying off the edge. Oh, see? Look. We both got stuck a little bit. Looks like you got pegged a little bit harder than I did. Oh, there's a little moon. This is super cool. I'm gonna have to bookmark this map. I like this a lot. Even the textures for like Earth and Mars and stuff look pretty high res. Well, it looks like it's coming closer, getting neck and neck. Who is going to be able to finish this? Is there even a way to DNF? Maybe not. I don't know, we've got a pretty steep decline. Pretty steep slope coming up here next with you right behind me. Not sure who's going to be able to pull through. Also, do they have Pluto? Any other satellites? Venus, Saturn, Jupiter, Neptune. We have Pluto. Playing marbles at 4 a.m. Kidding, it's only 3:30? Yeah, shit. I should probably start planning for... I have to work. Thankfully not crack of dawn. Oh, we can definitely DNF. Look at this nonsense. We are very close to each other now. It is quite neck and neck. I have lost my major lead. Oh my gosh. I'm flying in. Yeah, I'm guessing we can definitely DNF once we get around some of this stuff. Going around Saturn, making our way downtown. The outer edge of the Milky Way. Come up on Jupiter and Neptune. Marbles does instantly attract bots. Just like Fortnite seems to attract bot follows. Like, it's so wild how many of those immediately started happening when I was playing Fortnite. Whereas with Minecraft and other stuff, not as much. All right. This is also... This would probably be more chaotic if there were a lot of people, because I imagine you can knock each other out of the sides. Like, there's no protection on the side rails. So I'm betting if you're bumping into people in this one, you're much more likely to go flying off the edge. It looks like I am retaining my handed lead. Coming around the corner. There isn't a whole lot more that looks... Oh, yeah, we've got some more pegs. Got some more nubs and pegs over here. There's even a floating peg right there. I didn't see that earlier. Multiple. Who is going to make it through? It'd be hilarious if we both didn't finish. Could use a little bit more oomph, though. Yeah, I could use some background sound, but I guess it's space. So that's probably why the sound isn't here, because we're like, you know, we're in space. Oop, I got stuck. You also got stuck, though. This is going to be much closer than I thought. We both going to avoid the pegs? GG. Unfortunately, you lost. But it happens. Happens to the best of us. But yeah, I think that is probably where we're going to call it. No, as much as I would love to do it again, I didn't realize how late it actually was, and it's been great to chat with lots of people, but I think this is probably a good time for us to pass some of these viewers on to another. Looks like we've got Mac doing some art. We've got Galacticat doing some art. Who else do we have on right now? Yeah, you too, Lissa. I'll definitely try to jump in for some of your stuff. I saw you were live earlier as well. As I was saying earlier, I get a lot of the... I feel bad when I'm live and other people are live, and it's like, I don't want to just like watch them while I'm streaming. Always love the artsy streamers. Well, here, I'll take you to a new one, because you've probably seen MacGyver, but I don't think you've seen Galacticat. So let's take you over to Galacticat, because Galacticat is a great... We haven't rated them recently either. We've rated... Yeah, we've rated Mac once in the last 30 days. But we have not rated Galacticat in the last 30 days. So let's go say hi to them. They do all kinds of fun things. They also do commissions of pets, lots of animals, and are generally just an amazing time. So let's go say hi. They're actually doing a little doggo right now. So we're gonna go say hi to Galactic Cat 93. It is Art and Chill Wednesdays, painting a puppy. Looks like they're doing. Oh, this might actually be a commission for Kofi. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the raids, the follows, the subs. Very, very appreciative. Absolutely love it. So wonderful to get to build out some of this community. Thanks for coming in and even just hanging out in chat. Really, really appreciate all of y'all who were in here today. Had an absolute blast. Tons of fun. And I will be back on tomorrow. I might not be able to start until around the same time as today, which is a little bit later than I usually prefer. But I will try to get on as soon as I can. And we'll catch you all later, you filthy animals.